Well, make sure you check the guest warnings first. I guess if there will be at the beginning, then yeah. But there might be some warnings as well during when I start the game. So yeah, if there is no warnings, then check the warning first at the beginning of the game. Again, I have not checked anything else in this game. I have not tested it, so yeah. Anyway, hello everyone, Magic here. Today we're going to play I Can't Be Human, which is supposed to be a heartwarming visual novel about like spending days with your dog, like taking care of your dog, I guess. Anyway, there's settings, I guess, as well. So, ah, I guess I'm just gonna make this at least. You know. Alright. Just preparing. I didn't prepare anyway. I thought there was no settings. Anyway, let's start. And let's see what this is about. Okay, there's warning, so I don't need to like fucking have a start. So I will just like timestamp instead. This game contains mature themes, including but are not limited to the following. There we go. Violent imagery and depictions, including abuse. Awesome. Displays of violence towards animals as well as animal death. Allusions to suicide, other upsetting imagery and depictions. Still, proceed with caution, but I will follow up and say this. It was also on the game pages. From what I saw on the game page, it's also very light on that. So but still proceed with caution. This is a work of fiction. Please keep in mind that the creator is not responsible for any losses arising from this game. For additional information, please make sure to check the warning on the game's page or the README file provided in the game folder before playing. Okay. Who's a floppy boy? You're a floppy boy, Mugi-chan. I'll bring you more food tomorrow, okay? Don't worry, I'm not gonna let Mom find out about anything. So there's already like save. How many saves do we have? Ooh, it's similar. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not sure how. It's many. Oh, we can play lots together. Just the two of us. I'll always be here for you. And you can be here for me. Because we're best friends. I love you, Mugi-chan. Oh. I've been having this dream. A kind, sweet dream from when I still thought I could enjoy life. My feet were so floaty. I feel like I had the biggest skip in my step, and I found myself spinning round and round in circles. A dog was left behind on the side of the road. This is not a stray cat girl like Vine says. Just kidding. My family lived here a long time ago, but unfortunately, it's gotta be a stray dog person. It's going to be with the title screen anyway. Family lived here a long time ago, and so did a special friend of mine. This stray look exactly like Mugi-chan. It was right after I went out for drinks with some coworkers, which, for some god-awful reason, wasn't a weekday. I'm not even an alcohol person, and I still managed to get drunk. It was horrible. I desperately need something to dig out of the hole I had dug myself into. And then, okay, triple nuts. That floppy ball of hair. It kind of looks like a move. Was I just seeing things? Was I just seeing things? Maybe it was keeping its eye on me. That, or I was just a little too tipsy right now. What are you doing down there? Aren't you cold? A lot of nuts, I guess. That's 6. Shouldn't you be home right now? Or do you not have a home? Triple nuts. Well, I don't have any money on me. I'm sorry. How about dinner? Do you need something to eat? You can come home with me, Mugi-chan. There we go. I live by myself. So no one's gonna get mad at you for staying over. Come on, Mugi-chan. Let's go. Nuts. A lot of nuts. Even more a lot of nuts. Woo! Okay. That's right. Mugi-chan was back home now. I think I'm just gonna save here anyways, in case. Sorry. At least I can do this now compared to this game. That's like, you know, I like it. Again, everyone has like difficulties of course of making games sometimes, so I can understand that. Ningen was back home now. I didn't have to worry about suffocating in the swamp of a world anymore. He had come back just for me. Because that's what friends are for. Day 1. A dog died first, then a cat died, and then a human died. Okay. Okay. Some pause, I guess. I got drunk and took a guy home with me. A guy who had no home, most likely. That much I could remember. It didn't look like he had gotten much. He'd gotten much sleep at all. Really. At any rate, he kept glancing over at me, probably to see what I was gonna do next. But I paid no attention to that. No, I shouldn't say that. I just wasn't capable of paying attention to him right now. And the reason? I'm late. So, see, this is why you don't drink on a weekday. How many times do I have to tell them? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. My head hurts so much. I can't take it. Looks like there's like a little tilt before T. I want to go to work. I want to go to work. I don't want to go to work. I want to go to work. God, this is awful. Where's my bag? I need my bag. Where's my phone? Damn it, it's not charged. Gotta go now. Can't eat anything that's in the house. See you later. She's gone. She's gone. A lot of nuts. What should I do? Okay, time for our first choice. It's very important. I can't be human. But I still have tasks to check off on my to-do list. Going to work is the simplest task of them all, and the most important one too. It's the only thing I'm really capable of doing, so might as well do it. As a result, everything else comes second in priority. Priority. I can't be human. God, this hangover sucks. I feel so gross. Kimochi. Try not to push yourself too hard today. Right. Well, I still had fun though. And there's only 2 more days until we're off for the week. That's motivation enough. Oh wait. You didn't come to the second bar, did you? Were you that wasted? I mean, I had to go to work today, so... What? Is that why you went home so early? How can you stay so serious? I'm not a morning person, so sorry. No. I wasn't trying to judge you or anything. That's actually amazing. Should learn a thing or two from you. Guys have no problem saying the most awful things right in front of you. That's why I hate them. Girls have no problem saying the most awful things behind your back. That's why I hate them. Kind of expected. People are awful. True. You know what? That's the truest of most true of all time. That's why I hate them. Oh, baby, a triple. I can't be Ningen. Human. Today was the worst. But what else was new? Somehow still managed to get through it, though. If I wanted to go to the supermarket, I was gonna have to take the long way around. But I didn't have the energy for that. So to the convenience store it was. I just bought whatever I thought I needed. And this was why I couldn't save up money. Oh, that's right. Mugi-chan. I wonder if he was still at home. Maybe he had left already. No, he definitely had left already. After getting picked up by a stranger, a drunkard, in what world would he ever stick around? Hmm. Then I guess the door would be unlocked when I got home. I wouldn't want to stay in that empty room either. But wait, what if he had stolen something from me? The possibility was definitely there. Man, I done it now. Whatever I did when I was drunk was then a problem. Was a then problem though. That's what I that's what I was trying to tell myself. Because having to reflect on my actions would take up too much of my time. But still, what was I thinking yesterday? Honestly, I was lucky he didn't try to kill me or anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any voice acting. Just normal one. Just normal, I guess. And so, with a million things in mind, I found myself at the doorstep of my apartment. Several sighs started spilling out of my mouth. My hand was holding onto a single grocery bag, and the popsicles inside felt a lot heavier now than when I was at the store. Oh, Kylie! I think that was right. Yeah. I'm home. No, actually, I think Kylie is welcome back. Welcome back. He was right there. I don't think he had moved from an inch from when I left him in the morning. Sorry, I'm just paying attention. The roof here right now is like being stepped and creaked because it's a foil, I guess, like crispy. And just paying attention a bit. All right, let me read that again. He was right there. I don't think he had moved from an inch from when I left him in the morning. It was a weird feeling. Kinda like how a student would feel opening their locker on Valentine's. Or how anxious a girl would feel about the notifications hitting up her phone. Even weirder was how I didn't exactly hate it. Space. Oh, space does not proceed. It's full screen. Okay. Full view. Just remove the dialogue. Okay. Can I just press enter? Thanks. Oh, are you a popsicle person? It's been so long since I had someone over. The ship? See, no, enter only. So I bought a box of them. Exclamation point. He greeted me from ear to ear and nodded with all his might. No, I couldn't. I had to tell myself not to fall for it. Because then I'd start trusting him. And trusting him was only gonna hurt me in the end. That was just how people were. I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. I didn't want to make him feel uncomfortable, though. So I decided to throw some small talk his way. That would give me time to pretend like I was getting the laundry, and more importantly, check that my belongings were still where I had left them. My personal documents, my bank book, my valuables. They look untouched as far as I saw. Nothing wrong with my computer or dresser either. There was one thing that had changed from this morning. It was my futon. What was a scattered mess had now been folded up neatly. Well, this was a problem. My heart couldn't take all this kindness. Excuse me. What's up? I'm not a sketchy person. I promise. Oh, alright. My identification papers. I have them with me right now. I mean, you don't really have to pull them out for me. I need to see them. Because I didn't know what kind of person he was. He was just Mugi-chan to me. Isn't that good enough? Before I even had the chance to calm myself, he reached into his pocket to grab something. A card. I didn't have the heart to push it back to him, so I reluctantly accepted it and gave it a look over. What kind of paper was this printed on? I'd never seen anything like it. It wasn't a license. It wasn't an insurance card. Wait, was this an insurance card? Whatever it was a first for my eyes. But it did look official. That much I could see. Not like it really mattered though, whether it was official or not. Sikawa Mugi. That looks like made up. Like, not really made up. That definitely looks real. 100%. Sikawa Mugi. With a lot of dots, I guess, in between. That's me. A lot of dots. Is this expired? I haven't really had the courage to go renew it. No, I get that. Going to the town hall sucks. They don't even stay open for that late either. For that moment, any uneasiness I had, I tried my best to stock up. Like I wasn't bothered by this in the slightest. And then I changed the topic. He had the same name as Mugi-chan. Why? How is that even possible? I wasn't getting played here, was I? This was on me for bringing him home in the first place. But still, the paranoia was eating me up. So what? Did he prep a fake ID to ask me for money or something? But no, it didn't look fake at all. How would he have gotten that ready? Then, was he actually Mugi-chan? Yeah, right. I mean, Mugi-chan was a dog. Triple nuts. I chewed on the theory a bit more, but the answer never became any clearer to me. So I decided to try and shrug it off. And well... what was I getting so worked up about anyways? I could just keep calling him Mugi-chan if I wanted to. Cause that was his name. So, well, about my home. I don't really have anywhere I can go. Then you can just stay here for as long as you need. What? You're gonna catch a cold if you keep sleeping outside. My place isn't all that big, but well, help yourself. But I don't have any money on me. I don't even have a job. I'm not exactly in the best shape either, so I don't think I can help out with much at home. I already said it was fine. I can't give you anything amazing to eat, but food. You need to worry about feeding me. I can do with just water. You're a human, not a plant. And you're sure you're okay with all of this? Did I say that already? Jeez, you're stubborn. Why are you being so nice to me? Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. I guess, because you remind me of someone. Of a friend I used to have. Mugi-chan was my friend. My best friend even. I never really fit in with society. So it was nice that a person like me could find a comrade of their own. Kindergarten, I absolutely hated. So every time school ended for the day, I'd make my way over to see him. Mugi-chan came to the shrine a lot. He didn't have a collar on him, and he was always looking for something to eat. So I just assumed he was a stray. If I had to take a guess, I'd say he was probably abandoned by his owner. Considering the times back then, not to mention the area. I really wanted to take him home. But my parents would yell at me, saying, "Don't touch it, that's a stray." And that's why our daily play dates had to be done in secret. All the way up until he died. Yep, whatever dreams, wishes, loneliness I once had, I tried to bury them together with him. That's all that happened. Day 1. And now we get to the part where you can actually choose what you wanna do. I also like the animation before this. Like, that's so cool. But before that, did you want me to explain the mechanics to you or not? You're better off taking a look if you haven't played the game before. You could also just have at them and see how everything plays out. Alright, let's just listen for now. Okay. This game has different ending that will branch off depending on where you and that kid are at with your mind bars. Your mind bars can go up or down, depending on the actions you do at night, and the choices you make throughout the way. With the choices you do make, whichever way they pan out will depend on what day you're on. They aren't set on random or anything. However, for some of the choices, you might see them go in different directions, based on how many times you already choose them already. Okay? And how low or high your mind bars are, so be careful. By the way, the game doesn't let you check where your mind bar is at. Because that's how life is. We just choose every choice, anyways. You can get tired just by living. Do nothing, and you leave your mind bar to go down. So watch out. Okay. Your mind bar can only go up so high. So trying to boost it when it's already at its peak won't do you any good. But get this, the bar can go as low as it wants. Interesting. When it gets down to a certain point, you're done. There'll be nothing you can do to climb your way out. Okay. To hell with the human mind. Why they even design it like that? So let me get over the icons on the choice screen for you. This is a talk icon. The two of you just talk. That's it. Yep. Usually it cheers your ball up, but depending on the day, it could backfire. So keep that in mind. Communication is like that sometimes. This is the food icon, where the two of you cook. A hot meal's nice. Oh, what do you know? You can only make the food you like. So, okay, my mental stick. Okay, we can. Oh, I found a bug. Well, alright. And apparently, he doesn't like eating all that much anyway. Whoops. Oh, by the way, don't bother doing this if you're not in the mood for it. Won't do your bars any good. This is exactly what it looks like. The bathtub icon. The two of you get in the bath together. I'm pretty sure he's big on baths. I like, you ain't, but you have to wash the tub and heat up the water ahead of time, and that's just a lot of work. Okay. This one too only does any good if you're up for it, but that's a given. The cleaning icon, where you roll up your sleeves and do some good old cleaning. Okay. A clean room means happy roommates. It's a win-win here. Thing is, you can only do it if you're in a pretty good mood. Not just that, but cleaning the room when it's already clean just sucks. Just sucks the energy out of it. Okay. I mean, cleaning's not all that important anyways. You could live in a pigsty and still survive. The online shopping icon, where you can shop online. What a convenient world we live in. Who doesn't love convenience? Not you two. You guys eat that up. Except you're the only one making money around here, and your job doesn't pay you enough to let you splurge. One order a week's more than enough to push the wallet. Why? Think you can get your fill just by window shopping? Of course you can. If you were that high on life, you had nothing to worry about. And last but not least, the sleep icon. It's hard, and sleep's your best friend, because that's all you'll be able to do. But well, you guys, you're too stupid to sleep. You're too stupid to sleep. So the both of you just lie in your fluid and blame yourselves for not doing anything with your lives. If you don't know what makes your mind bar goes up, your mind bars go up or down, this is where you can check it. At least ain't good. It only shows you the basics, though not all the details, so I wouldn't count on it to help you all that much. Click here and you save your game. Okay. Anyone can see the save icon though. What? You got a problem with that, buddy? When I say it to my face. No worries, I know it. Click here and you load your game. None of the save files. This is where your mind bar's at. So you probably lose track of what's what. But you know, we can always just check anyways. Well, that's what the world's like. Just quit now while you can. And that's about it, I think. Fight. Kumari Metal Clinic Basket Character Kokoron. Well, best of luck, pal. Okay. While the night is still young, what should we do? Let me save first here. I'm not sure how many days there though. This game is only 8 hours. So... okay. So bad is... alright. So let's just sleep. How about that? Let's just all sleep anyways. I was running around all over the place today. How exhausting. Probably best to just hit the Hayden. Probably best to just hit the Hayden. Good night. You sleep too, Mugi-chan. Huh? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to stay up and wake you, I guess. Let's do the worst. Probably this is the worst anyway. Is it okay if I borrow the sofa? No, you're not doing that. Your back's gonna suck tomorrow. Over here. Oh no, that's okay. You need to get out a futon for me. What? I don't have a guest futon. I don't even have guests to invite over. What? Alright then. I can make do somewhere else. I mean, you can just squeeze in with me. Good night. Alright. Question. Okay. I'm turning off the lights. That's so cool. Mugi-chan, what's wrong? You're not feeling well. Are you hungry? Come on in. I'm recording. Mugi-chan coughed up blood and collapsed onto his side, and I had to see it all happen right in front of me. After a few convulsions, he stopped moving completely. A flood of mass adults came by soon after and took Mugi-chan with them. Wait, don't take him away. What's gonna happen to Mugi-chan? I don't want Mugi-chan to die. Triple that exclamation point. Felt like I had just woken up from reality, from a really bad nightmare. My eyes were wide awake, but my body felt too heavy to move. Mugi-chan was sleeping right next to me, and I didn't want to get up, risk bothering him. So I just forced my eyes shut again. So, one thing to say again about this. This has 8 endings, so I'm not sure I'll be able to do this all in one go, even though the possible time to finish this is 2 hours. A sobbing kid clinging onto the carcass of a filthy stray. That must be a rather ominous scene to witness. Yeah. At least that's what everyone had said. Because people in the country have all the time in the world to gossip. Once word got around, I ended up bringing so much shame to my family. And come New Year's, they all just laugh at me. It became a funny little story to them. The whole thing, I don't really care about anymore, but I turned into the family's laughing stock. And I always just laugh along with them. That was the only thing I could do. I wasn't able to take down every single human in that room. I was powerless. It was pathetic. I will see if I can get every ending now anyways. One thing I will follow up. But we'll see. Triple dots. The night dragged on, and all I could think about was the bad. Day 2. This is Komori, a town where the weather is always bad. A residential area where the silence makes it a great place to live. Or the lousy sticks. Alright. It's not good to skip out on meals, so make sure to eat something for lunch, okay? Just have whatever is already here. If you're bored, you can just watch something on the TV. The computer is free for you to use too. But if there's anything that needs a card, wait until I get home. Okay. Oh, by the way, you don't need to clean or anything. And as long as there's no typhoon, the laundry should be good too. If you want to use the bath a little earlier, just make sure to wash it before you get in. Got it. Then I'll lay around for the whole day. Alright. Then I'll see you later. Have a good day at work. I woke up pretty early today, meaning that I had extra time to eat breakfast together with Mugi-chan. I left the place earlier than I usually did too. 5 minutes earlier to be exact. My new roommate even came to see me off at the entrance and lock up. You can also space and check around it, I guess. What a productive morning. When was the last time it had been like this? Wait, that's right. The weather was supposed to be pretty good too. Ah, this was turning out to be a great day. It can't be human. Oh, I forgot to thank you for before. Huh? What thing from before? You know, dealing with the accounts. That that's my job. I guess so. But you did it all so fast. It really helped me out. So thank you. And not just for that, but for everything. Triple Lutz. What a biatch. Ah, did you see that? Yeah, I was filming the whole time. You're so nice to her. I don't get it. Is she ever nice back? Well, I don't think she's trying to be cold or anything. And I mean, it's nice to have someone around who's so good at their job. Yeah, sure, like that matters. Oh wait, that's not even the biggest problem I have with her. I'm not talking about her antisocialness or whatever. Like seriously, you're a grown woman, not a kid. Learn how to communicate properly. You're at work, damn it. Wait, did she say something to you today? Yeah, she was complaining about how I was writing up the documents. Come on, you don't have to be so harsh about it. Lighten up a little. I pretend to be human. I take in my surroundings and blend in so that other people don't see me for the monster that I am. All my energy is put into looking at the bigger picture, reading people's body language, their facial expressions. It's hard for me to pick up on the details. What did we even talk about yesterday? I had no idea. But the thing with humans is that if you ask them that same question, they'd be able to come up with that answer just like that. They work so hard to keep up a front, just so no one can point out what they're doing wrong. You look at people's faces. Their true colors show. You put on a front. You look at people's faces. Their true colors show. You put on a front. It's just raining. So true. I can't be human. I was so tired. All the exhaustion I felt, I channeled into a single sigh. But honestly, today wasn't that bad at all. Like the office sucking was a given. And all that energy from this morning really did wonders on me. Shopping bag I was holding on to was a bit heavy, so I readjusted my grip. That's right. To make things even better, I was actually able to do some shopping for once. How wonderful. Today really was a productive day. As for my haul, most of it was food. And then some clothes for Mugi-chan. I wasn't sure what kind of stuff would look good on him. So I just brought brought him the same tracksuit that he had on now. That would suffice, right? Oh, Kairi, welcome back. Thank you. Did you eat? I ate snacks. Oh, and I watched a video. Hmm. Well, I guess that's a passing grade for today. Alright, Mugi-chan, I bought something for you. Hey, how exciting! And then we sleep again. People nuts. Clothes? Wait, I'm sorry. You're giving this to me. Are you sure? Sure I am. You can change into it now, if you want. And if you're not attached to it, you can just throw the old one away, since you slept in it outside. Yeah, of course, thanks. Oh, you even got me underwear. Thank you. And I'm done. Looking good. And since I pick out the same tracksuit, you look exactly the same as you did before. That's one less thing to worry about. Getting meta out of here. Yo! While the night was still young, what should we do? Alright, so we save here again then. There's like a lot of save slots here anyways. So let's save here. I mean, I could just load this in order to actually get for another ending. But for the meantime, let's sleep again. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Why did they do that? I'm not in the mood to do anything today. So I won't. I'm just gonna take it easy and be on my phone. You can do whatever you want, Mugi-chan. Okay. We gotta go to the lowest route. The lowest of lowest. It's just sleep. It's so fucking true. Good night. While the shrine was home to a certain stray dog, it was also home to a lot of stray cats. They never warmed up to me as much as Mugi-chan had, but they were still friends I cared about all the same. Okay, I forgot space is only like that. But without him around, those cats had gone up somewhere too. In hindsight though, it did make sense. After the gruesome way he had died, it wouldn't be strange to think that some disease was going around. Scientists and what have you were probably looking into it. If they needed animals to test on, then those cats would have been the perfect guinea pigs to use. I'm guessing the vet is where they had all ended up. I wouldn't have had any power to do anything in the first place. But as a kid, you could have given me through the most thorough explanation possible, and it still would have gone in one ear and out the other. I mean, I couldn't even accept that Mugi-chan was dead, because he must have been with everyone else, just hiding up somewhere. Okay. Mugi-chan, Mugi-chan, where are you? Mugi-chan, Mugi-chan. Come out. Come out wherever you are. Come on, Mugi-chan. It's me, Mugi-chan. Are you playing hide and seek? Are Hachi and Mike with you? Okay, you win. You can come out now. Come on, Mugi-chan. Come back. Mugi-chan. Mugi-chan. Honestly, I wish I had just burned together with Mugi-chan. I'd been thinking that this whole time. It'd be much easier if I didn't have to leave anymore. Who cares about work, about family, about anything? Just let me throw it all away. This was too much to take. It felt like I was being crushed under the weight of everything. But unfortunately, there are people out there who'd be sad if I died. People like my family, people like my coworkers. All of them have common sense. I knew they'd mourn my death, at least a little. If they cared about me so much, then they should make an effort to check in with me before I ever tried anything. But no, they just say all this nonsense after everything was said and done. They sincerely think that they come to my rescue, but if I was already dead, I wouldn't be able. Then I wouldn't be able to correct them that they couldn't. That's the one thing I wouldn't be able to forgive, and that's why I'm still here right now. I couldn't even run away if I wanted to. God, I really can fucking sympathize with this character so much. A little bit. Day 3. Oinu Shrine has been around for ages. But since no one actually lives here, it's managed by the local government. Wait, you have work on Saturday? Yeah, every other week. I hate it. Which is why I'm gonna finish everything as fast as I can and head straight home. Yeah, working 6 days in a row sounds like torture. Thankfully, I cannot feel that because I have never worked. But you can do it. Thanks. I'll see you later. I can't be human. So we'll do the worst. I think rest anyway is the worst anyway. Who has the energy to go to work on a Saturday? Well, can't do anything about it now. This sucks. I'm putting in 50% today. Just one of those days, I guess. Oh, that's right. I wanted to show you something. It's a picture I took of Oimo this morning. Look how stupid he looks when he sleeps. That's your cat, right? Wow, he's like a perfect curve. So cute. I know, right? I can never sleep in a normal pose. Like sometimes he stretches out real long, like this. Or sometimes he'll curl into a small little ball. He's such a brat when he's awake. And when he's asleep, he's so quiet and defenseless. I can't help but take pictures. And you should see him when he eats. Like, look at this picture. Look at this photograph. I'm just kidding. I don't like animals. It just so happened that I like Mugi-chan. I like Mike and Hachi, And Gekogawa, too. We'd play so much together when I was little. Kabuko lived with us, and I like him. Usa was the school's idol, and I like her, too. All of them being animals were purely coincidental. When I call out to every stray cat I came across, that was only because I was hoping to make a new friend. The truth, though, is that I don't like animals. Because they're living creatures, just the same as humans. But still, humans need to have common interests with each other, or else they get ostracized from the herd. So if you ask me what herd I most belong to, I'd probably have to say the animal lovers herd. And that's why I just put up with it. These meaningless, painful conversations. Wow, how cute. That's so nice. That's super cute. Ooh, what a smart boy. What a cute girl. Triple dots. A lot of dots. I hate it all. I hate you. And I hate that pet of yours too. I can't be human. What an awful day. The worst. Holy hell. I was too exhausted to go shopping, so I headed straight home. That could be a tomorrow problem. Triple nuts. Far off into the distance was a stray cat, seemingly checking me up and down. I hadn't been seeing a lot of them lately. Maybe there'd just been less of them to see. Things were different now. Times had changed. And as I inched closer to the little black kitty, someone never thought to run away. I guess they were used to being around humans. Wondering if I could give it anything to eat. I searched in my bag for some fish. And then stopped. What was I doing? Mugi-chan was still waiting for me at home. I had to hurry. Welcome back. I hope you had a good day. Thanks. I'm pooped. You poor thing. Here, you should sit down. I can finally lie down. Being at home is the best. Isn't it? Now that I'm still young, what should we do? Alright. Let's save here. We should be careful though. I might accidentally replace the other and like another. Let's go to sleep again. I'm not in the mood to do anything today, so I won't. Okay, I think it's the same thing. Just gonna take it easy and be on my phone. Oh yeah, I forgot space is just more than... You can do whatever you want, Mugi-chan. Okay. Alright, good night. spent every day looking for Mugi-chan. And even when I couldn't find him, I'd still keep on searching. It was something my parents would always flip out at me for. They never stopped me from heading to the shrine every day, just to call out his name. And then, Mugi-chan, Mugi-chan. Where are you, Mugi-chan? You don't have to hide from me anymore. Okay, Mugi-chan? You can hear me, right? Mugi-chan? Mugi-chan, where are you? Oh. So Mugi-chan was alive. If he wasn't, then who else could have answered back? That was him, from the bushes. That was Mugi-chan. Again, we're leaving now. What, Mom? Mugi-chan was there. He talked to me. I'm sure he did. Come on, we're going. No, I'm not lying. He really did say something to me. He was alive. He was still alive this whole time. Hey Mom, Mugi-chan. Enough. Our family ended up moving out of town. Whatever became of my life soon after, I didn't remember any of it now. I forgot every last thing, because none of it really mattered anymore. But looking back at the whole situation, I could have handled it a lot better. That's something that I did regret. That had to have been Mugi-chan's ghost, and he must have left his hiding spot just so he could come and get me. But for some reason, I ended up getting cold feet. And of all things, talk about him to a human. If only I had just kept my mouth shut, then I wouldn't have made him angry, and he wouldn't have left. I should have just followed after him. I'm sorry. I could say that as many times as I wanted. But I wasn't gonna bring Mugi-chan back to me. Loud nuts. He was moaning in his sleep. Probably from a nightmare, if I had to take a guess. It was difficult seeing him so distressed though. Maybe it was best to wake him up. That idea at least did cross my mind. But my eyes wouldn't open themselves up. The way my body just sunk into the futon, and my consciousness melted away. The darkest hour of the night comes before the dawn. That's what they say. But whether you wake up in the morning, in the afternoon, how does that stop the pain from getting worse? It really doesn't. Day 4. Nothing in this world is just black and white. So you have to play it by ear. Adapt. Being able to think like that is called growth. And proof that you're an adult. But that's not how I live life. So what? Am I just better off dead then? Is it ending already? God, it looked terrible outside. Of all days, it had to be the one where I was off work. Morning, Mugi-chan. Or I guess noon. Looks like someone overslept. Looks like someone overslept. Triple enemies. Uh, what's up? Are you feeling okay? It's rain. Yeah, it sure is raining outside. Wait, does the rain make you sick? I know that are people who I know there are people who are like that. So, uh, you don't sound okay. Well, we can't air out the food now, and I don't want to do that either. So you can keep sleeping if you want. Yeah, I'll do that. Mugi-chan sluggishly headed back to the food. He had crawled out of a few minutes ago. What else could you do on a rainy day, though? Now then, what was I gonna do? My original plan was to go shopping. It looked like but it looked like that was gonna be a no-go. People butts. What the hell? We could do whatever we wanted today. I can't be human. So after hours of lazing around, watching videos, days suddenly became night. Why did my off days always turn out like this? Oh, I had to get on my feet at some point. It was precious time away from work. I didn't want it all to go to waste. Well, this was where we'd pick something to do. But what was there? What was there to do? I didn't really want to clean today. That sounded like too much. That sounded like too much work. I've been looking at my phone this whole time too, so I was probably good on shopping. And that just left. Food are bad, I guess. Or we could just sleep. I will save here then. Maybe we could just replace it if we're going for a good route for the others. Or we could just sleep. Whatever. Let us do everything tomorrow. I should really catch up on some sleep. Good night to me. Yeah, enter. Oh. I couldn't sleep. Mugi-chan looked like he was riding in the futon. The futon. Well, he did crash out for the whole day. The rough night was inevitable. And like him, I wasn't exactly having an easy time with the whole sipping thing either. But I needed it since I had work in the morning. The thought about having to go to sleep though just made me anxious. And the Z's I was hoping to catch were only getting farther and farther away, which made my anxiety even worse. There was no end in sight. For now, it was time to force my eyes shut. On the back of my eyelids were rainbows dancing in the darkness, and I could not get them to sit still. Time kept passing by, as it always did. My mind was in a million pieces at once. It felt like I was gonna lose it. Day 5. Super awake, the voice inside my head keeps on grilling me. Oh god, I'm so tired. Of course I was. With how late I slept last night. All sense of control I once had in my head, my fingertips, had wandered off somewhere else. Serious case of sleep deprivation. There we go. If ever there was one. And I had to force my body to move itself, so I could get ready for the day. Can't be human. Wait, what? Were these documents due today? Oh, nuts. You tell me now. You had the whole week to say something. Why did you wait? Oh, nuts. Like, I get it. I'm your senpai. I know you don't want to push the documents onto me. And I won't have enough time to get them done, so if you don't tell me about them sooner. Oh, nuts. I'll finish this up in a second, so just hold on. Oh, nuts. I'm sorry. Next time, just make sure you speak up sooner. Oh, nuts. My senpai headed to her desk with a long trail of sighs following after her. I thought I had talked about it 3 times this past week. Do you not remember? And once I had managed to conquer that string of words in my head, it was already time to clock out. Can't be human. Love that. I'm home. Mugi-chan? Are you awake? No reply. And either way, I wasn't in the mood for anything. Just wanted to eat dinner, take a bath, and sleep. That way, I could forget about the bad stuff. Even just for a little bit. Mugi-chan, dinner's ready. It's time to eat. Still have to take a bath before bed. Oh, nuts. Come on, Mugi-chan. Hurry up. I'm not gonna wait for you forever. Oh, nuts. I'm okay. What? I can't today. What do you mean? The food's gonna get cold. You have to eat. Hurry up. I don't need any food. Mugi-chan. I said I don't need it. His sudden outburst had cut me off completely. That was a flat-out rejection. A kick in the teeth, basically. What hit me right after this was this feeling of dread. Like something was gonna come regurgitating out of my stomach. No, not like something was coming out of my stomach. A loud roar came blasting from my chest, all the way up to my throat, at a volume I never thought I was capable of projecting. You know what? You should have told me when I got home. Didn't you see me in the kitchen? Didn't you think I was just cooking for fun? A bunch of BS. You expect me to check in with you every time? I'm over here working my A-word off at work. And you think I have the energy to ask what you're feeling when you're asleep the whole day? This anger rumbling in the pit of my stomach. I got a sudden urge to rip the sheets off of his body, grab him by the collar, He held a girl and took hold of my arm, gripping so tightly. It stung. It was just rage on top of rage. I didn't understand why I always had to take the blame. Why I always ended up as a punching bag. I wasn't gonna let it happen again. It was just insane at this point. And then I saw it. My reflection in the mirror. Ah. One look at him, and I realized one thing. One look at him, and I realized one thing. He wasn't the only one with tears coming out of their eyes. A fist in the air, a constricted arm. I had no idea what to do with either of them. Us both. Actually, we had never gotten into any fights before. That's because we always run away from human interaction. But with this confrontation right now, it finally made sense to me. No, not just now. I knew it from the very beginning. It was staring me right in the face. So why didn't I realize sooner? Creatures like us didn't know how to consume fuel properly. In what world would be able to live amongst other living things? None. But even after all these years of being alone, the isolation, the pain, made me see that I couldn't live by myself. A little too late for that, though. So, if that was the case, then this wasn't gonna work anymore, was it? I got up and left the house, dragging him along with me. Whenever I was entering my field of view, my brain wasn't able to process. But my feet were seemingly moving themselves over towards the station. I could just feel my body sinking into the ground. And Mugi-chan couldn't have walked any slower. Our bodies couldn't handle all this pressure from the world. So sad. Once I came to, I found the two of us on a blue train. One I'd never ridden before. I had no idea how much time had passed. I just knew I'd been crying the whole ride. Mugi-chan was looking somewhere far off into the distance. He'd been crying the whole ride too. That's right. How could I have said something so awful to him? I had to apologize. But the muscles in my mouth were too heavy for me to move. It hurt to even breathe. My body was so sluggish. My hand was holding onto Mugi-chan's and wouldn't let go. He let his hand hold onto mine. Triple Lutz. Human slave acting on impulse. meaning that everything they do is based off urge, reflexes. Once they're out of fuel, they stop moving, which should be obvious to understand. But for the common human, that was apparently too hard a concept to grasp, leaving us to deal with the disposal ourselves. It's had to be the last ring. The moment could have been so much more romantic. Well, it was whatever. I didn't really care anymore. You could hear the waves crashing in the background. We were at the last step. And 5. The penguin flies into space. Interesting. It's also sad. And there's extras. Already. Instant credits and stuff. So here's the one we got. You did it! Boat down. And 8. Boat up. Okay, so these are the hints. So, debate, she dies. The protag dies. Mugi-chan dies. Interesting. There's like a stable and then just down for N3. N4. Stable, but yeah. Not yet. So we're gonna go back. Alright. Let's load save to, I guess. So I choose this one this time, so like so that's N5. Interesting. It's also sad. I mean, I already seen the CG without all as I'm reading, so yeah. You can always pause if I'm fast. Let's check some hints. What do we want here? Like let's go with chat. Talking time. Gotta go with the opposite one this time. Oh shit. Okay, Chan, what's up with you? You're getting all up in my space. Well, it's thanks to you. Well, it's thanks to you that I'm all clean up now. And I'm all clean now. It's like I'm brand new. I don't smell at all. Here, you can come close to me as you want. Wait, were you worried about that? Sorry, I'm stupid. I couldn't tell. I mean, if you don't notice anything, then that's all I care about. Alright. I should get you some other clothes next time. Like ones you can actually go out in. I was in a rush and didn't know your size, so I couldn't today. Wait, what? Are you serious? No, I can't have you do that for me. It's fine. I wanna buy clothes for you. I'm sorry. I just gotta get whatever I like. So you have to So you have no say in the matter. You're gonna get me whole outfits now. If we're going together, all I could do is hold your stuff for you. All I could do is hold your stuff for you, though. It's all good. I'm forcing you to be my dress-up doll, so we're even. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so this is probably only obtainable to like the dialogues, I guess. Just gonna capture this. So, like, that's so cool, though. What clothes would you look good in? I wonder. You're cute, so maybe something casual to fit the vibe. But sophisticated and minimalistic also seems like a good contender. Or maybe we could do a complete 180 and just go straight for your cool. The possibilities are endless. And we could do a little fashion show at home. Huh? That's a lot of looks. Could I really pull those off? I'm gonna try to get for like both ups this time. It's gonna be funny. I guess we could try it out. Or maybe different one. We will go with one like the other downs for now. Because I think it's best for last for the other one. I guess we could try it out. Oh, then maybe we could also get matching clothes. Like they don't have to be exactly the same. But they can just give off the same energy, I guess. We could be twinning. What? Why? I'm good. I already have clothes. But why? That reminds me, Mogi-chan. Have you ever thought about going outside for once? Going outside? I can, if I'm in the mood. Oh, sorry. Not trying to force you to or anything. I was just thinking, while I'm at work, if you wanted to go out for a walk or something, I could give you a key to lock up. Key? Like a key to your room? Isn't that something that lovers do? I guess that is a thing. Huh. Well, do you want it? I do. I want it. I really want it, but I want it. Okay. It's just a key. You want, but now what? Should I give Mugi-chan a key? Ah boy, more choices. This is gonna be fun. This might be like in a head right now, so like I'm just going to like save when the prologue is in, since I don't think we'll be replaying that. Let's give him the key. And I'll just let you hold onto it for now. Here. Make sure to lock the door anytime you leave the house. I'll be right back. Just gonna release my cat onto my room. Alright, I didn't post for this one. Just so like you know. And sorry for the bandicam pop out again. Okay, let me read that again. Make sure to lock the door anytime you leave the house. Oh, but if you're not gonna be home by the time I come back, it'd be nice if you could leave me a note or something. So then I know not to worry. Sure. Probably wouldn't be using it anytime soon, huh? Oh, stray cats, okay. I think this is just the same dialogue. Just making sure. Alright, I don't need to read this again. Just like... Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm not gonna read this again, of course. Just gonna see if there's anything different from this. So we'll just do the down, like, but no dead. They... So... Just gonna try to, like... I can press skip if I want to anyways. Okay. Alright. So this one has like stable. So I'm just gonna save for this one. Hope I remember which one it is. It's only next to like the last day. So this has stable. I'm gonna go with this one. Tonight we're having pasta. Why? Because I'm dead. We'll just load this up and I think this should do the route. Wait. So you're dead and you're just cooking. Well, you have never heard like Papyrus from Undertale, who can cook pasta as living bones. What a saint! You're doing God's work. I spit unto the filth. Yes, shower me with more praise. That reminds me, Are you the type to boil the pasta sauce packet with the noodles? Uh, to talk about like at least in pancit canton terms, I most of the time like do both. Like not really I'm going to boil the sauce packet. I'm already mixed the sauce packet anyways. Like two things. Either I just like use I have two ways of go. Either if I'm a lazy one, I will already put the noodles directly into the water. If not, I will just like do the normal put it once it's boiling. Getting out two pots and to have two waters boiling is so much work. And I have zero energy for it right now. I don't know how to feel about the one pot strat. Like with the packets, you don't know who touched them. And like I know the hot water would get rid of the germs anyways, but it still bothers me so much. And once I start thinking about it, I just can't. God, it makes me feel so gross. Ah. I never made pasta before, so I don't really know what I think. But probably shouldn't be asking about germs if they're willing to sleep outside. True. So yeah, I don't care about it at all. But if you do, you can just go with the two pots. And I feel like I have enough energy today. I can help you out if you need it. No, that's okay, because I have a trick up my sleeve. What trick? First, you boil the pasta. And when it's done, you put it on the plate. And that's when you start boiling the sauce. That's right. But you gain inconvenience. You sacrifice in days. How about those dry noodles? That's so cute. I think we'll be doing everything now then. Anyways. Snacking time, cooking time. We might be able to do everything today anyways. That's good. That's good. Agreed. That definitely works. Yeah. This is a way for sure. Should see the sauces they've been coming out with recently. Yeah, I don't think I just put it in the microwave. Maybe I should try one of those next time. Oh, you can even buy pasta noodles at the dollar store. And apparently, they also sell stuff that you can use to boil the noodles in the microwave. Oh wow, things are getting so convenient now. What a good world we live in. Right, but then again, sometimes you buy those cool knickknacks and then never end up using them. I have some of those things right now, so I thought cooking for myself would be good. There are so many days where I just set up for small meals, so I never get to use them. And now I am ashamed to say they sleep forever in my storage. I have stuff for ramen, mochi, boiled eggs, cupcakes. Meat buns too. They're practically brand new. And even for those nights where you just want to cook everything in the microwave, you have to get the food out from the fridge, which is a lot of work too. If you did want to use them, maybe it'd be better to wait for a day off, for lunch or something, when you have the energy to. That's so true. My mind is blown right now. It's alright. But then they'll never get used, because I never have any energy. Oh, that cupcake sounds good. Let's make together when I'm off work. Sounds good to me. I can't wait. There's a woman's voice coming from the TV. It looked like she was one of those big break actresses or something. I wasn't really sure. She was on the show that starred the most conventionally attractive men and women. Completely unrealistic. To me, it didn't feel any different from watching a car commercial. But that's what made the plot stick with me. She was absolutely gorgeous. She got along with her family. She had a lot of friends. She was good at her job. But because she was single, she was screaming about how unlucky she was. See, that's something. You have friends who are willing to hear you out, and you still think you need more. What kind of human even wrote this script? Probably someone with the happiest life ever. You got it better than a lot of people. What's there even to complain about? Nothing pissed me off more. But this was a stop that was popular to the masses. That too annoyed me to no end. A lot of dots. Why do you keep making choices in this? Oh, this is going to be hard. We only have like, I will be able to like fucking do this. Turn off the TV. This was just sickening to watch. Felt like I was being ridiculous for relishing in the tiny joys of everyday life. All the work I was putting in to maintain my sanity was driving me crazy. And that, too, now felt so pointless. One thing after the next, I couldn't handle it. You think you're human, because you're not. Or else you'd be standing at this line with the rest of them. I knew that. That's where the humans were supposed to be. I wasn't even close to touching that line. I knew all of that. I couldn't help but feel nauseous about everything. Ah. Were you watching that? Oh, it's okay. Triple nuts. If you want to know what happens next, I can give you my phone so you can keep watching. But I don't want to see or hear any of it. Did you hate the show? I hated it. Story was so stupid, and it felt like they were guilt tripping me for thinking it was stupid. Huh. Mugi-chan's face dropped, and petting me the only thing I could think about was how good a job I was doing and not bad mouthing him. Oh, I couldn't watch this. These shows never did any good for the world's misfits. Everyone on social media even said as much. Let's turn it off while I could. Never even though Mugi-chan. Making sure I don't skip. Oof. Alright. What's on? Okay. There goes friend. Okay. It's different for this one. My workplace is in the next town over. I commute there by train, but since it's within walking distance, I can never take the last train home when my peers when I wanna go out for drinks. Ah, this is a different day for. God, it looks terrible outside. I was off work. Ugh. Okay, still the same. Making sure. Ways. Okay. This is a little bit different. Unfortunately, we cannot track it, but I still know how we did this. Since the day one is bed, it's down, stable, up, so it's kind of neutral again, I think, hopefully. I don't know how like, the fucking thing works. So we could try talking and hoping for the best. Mugi-chan, are you awake? Oh, sorry. I didn't really need anything from you. You can go back to sleep if you want. Sorry again for waking you. Mugi-chan's going to sleep. Now he's talking in third person. That's not good. Oh, whatever. Couldn't sleep. Mugi-chan looked like he was riding in the footed. Well, he did crash out for the whole day. The rough night was inevitable. And like him, I wasn't exactly having an easy time. Okay, I don't need to read this again. So what ending are we getting this? Day 5, it's nothing. It's a hand. Mugi-chan, are you awake? It's different. Oh, that's... Are you still sleeping? And I'll see you later. Especially I wish things were different. My mornings always wound up being hectic. Always wound up being hectic. Something all of us saw with the slightest. I never even had the time to sense it. Triple dots. Mugi-chan was gone. There wasn't even a trace of him here left. Things felt exactly the same as they had been before he ever came. Triple dots. Some time passed. In the side of my mailbox was a single envelope jammed inside. A softly written thank you was slapped across the front. And the only thing inside was some money. I pulled out a total of 50 bills, all of them worn out and crinkled. As for the envelope sender, only one person had come to mind. I was never gonna see him again. Actually, I don't think anyone was gonna see him again. Why didn't he just keep living here? I never cared for a while about what he was able to offer. I just wanted him to keep smiling next to me. Simple wish, and yet I couldn't even tell him that. Michan was in no shape to work. It didn't seem like he had any money saved up either. So where or how he could have gotten his hands on this money? I wasn't sure, but thinking about it made me want to vomit. What could he have sold off? A part of his body, his whole being, his conscience. However, he got it. His money was Mogi-chan's life itself. The thing was, if he wanted me to live as a normal member of society, this amount wouldn't even cover a year's worth of expenses. And that left me absolutely gutted. And two, a cornered rat can't bite a cat. Damn. I mean, we're seeing the art anyways. So that was end to this one. So what happens if we try the other choices? Well, if it leads to anything else, we will try to finish. If this was really that fast anyway to reach every other endings. Let's go back. Let's try this. I guess let's cook then. Triple dots. A lot of dots. Oh, my legs don't want to stand up. And doing the dishes too? It's just, God, just thinking about it, it drives me crazy. Look at just sleeping anyways. I guess I'll just have some Purin then. Okay, this is going to be the same then. It is going to be the same. No need. Let's skip. God damn it, Cookie. So it's the same. It's the same. Cookie, no. Skip. Oh well, let me check. What else can we done? Leave the TV on, I guess. Let's try this one. Every second spent on the show was making my stomach turn. But I still couldn't bring myself to run away from it. Which I was glued to the screen. He started twinkling like a kid's would with a new toy. Are you watching this? Oh, just a bit of it. Do you like it? I don't know if I'd say I like it. The main character's friend. They got with their whole family. I was just thinking how nice it'd be to do that. Being able to see it makes me warm inside, that's all. Well, that's a unique opinion. There isn't anything that I want to watch, so you can finish it. So you can finish up if you want. Oh, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Took my phone with me and walked off. Walked off. Felt like I was being forced to see what was deemed as right. And the anxiety that stemmed from that was unbearable. I was just glad I wasn't that hard on him for watching it. That I could pat myself on the back for. Okay, seems the same. This one. And I could just press skip, but like I'm also very being careful a little bit. Uh, just want to sleep. I think I guess. Like the it doesn't. Okay, this is the same thing. Always work. Me save here, I guess. I could just replace it if I ever need it. Let's try this. Michan, are you up for a bat today or no? Uh, ah, ah, I am. I'm ready. Good for you. Maybe we could try out some bat salts today. Salts for baiting. Apparently they're supposed to help with fatigue. Maybe with this, our eternal exhaustion will be finally cured. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, let's do it then. You can definitely use it, too. My health is in the gutter right now. Onwards, to the bat. Bat time. You win, bat. That really did me in. My exhaustion is all gone. Man, can you feel that? It's our very identity is getting stronger. And that was actually great. Should do that again. Definitely. Well, you know what sounds good? A hot spring. Went for a trip. If only I had money. Ooh, a hot springs trip. Huh. You don't seem that excited about it. Do you not want to go out? I mean, if we go out, then we have to go into separate bats. Oh, you silly Mugi-chan, you. There are private rooms with open air bats. We can just book one of those. And we can have it all to ourselves. Oh, what? What are you? A billionaire? A billionaire? I'm a saver. We can save up together. If we're smart about our money. Woof. I didn't do anything today. What a nice change. Can't do much with the rain. But yeah, I didn't know it would be that bad for you. I totally get it though. My mood depends on a lot on the weather too. Me too. Yeah, the rain sucks. And the heavy wind too. The weather is awful around here. I hate it. Like seriously though, I always feel like I'm never 100% healthy. That I can feel at times. But at least, you can go to work. That's amazing. And you can actually go to places too. With me, even when it's nice outside, I can't bring myself to do anything. The way I saw it, his behavior was totally irrational. During times like this, a normal person would probably go, "You're just not feeling well right now, Mugi-chan. There's nothing you can do about that." What could he do when he was mentally ill, right? It'd be like telling him, "It's okay, have hope." Could they be serious for even a second? If I were Mugi-chan, I wouldn't want to hear any of that. What if you would say these things like he's an important part of your life? If you don't even know that he was getting better, eh, and who are you to say that you love him at his best? Oh shit. Again, Spaces does that like. It didn't matter what state he was in right now. At his highs or at his lows. I cared for him all the same. But there wasn't any point or reason to invalidate what he was going through. It's whatever. Actually though, I feel like I was only able to get through this week because of you. You know, I feel like I can get through work tomorrow because of you too. Become my rock. Be proud of that. Triple Lutz. Thanks. Really though. It's so nice having someone to welcome you home every day. I don't think you understand how good it is for your sanity. Oh, and if it's too much to ask, it'd be pretty cool if you could see me off every day too. Sure, leave that to me. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Have I told you where I kept the medicine yet? Cold medicine is on that shelf. If your stomach hurts, you can look in that drawer over there. If you need anything for your nose, you can look in the case in the washroom. For a hangover, that stuff in the kitchen. And the stuff for a headache is right here. Oh wow, that's so many things. Have your pick of the litter. I'm a medicine maniac. Oh, and you can take as much medicine as you need. And if anything looks like it's running low, then you have to let me know. Around when there's about one more dose left. I don't want to run out of anything, so. Roger that. See, I absolutely hate when people use something up and don't restock it. It will never annoy me. It will never not annoy me. Like, just stop. Oh god. Okay, I got hit. Like obviously, this doesn't just apply to medicine. But you know. And when things do run out, you know who complains the most. The people who made the things run out in the first place. They don't say anything. They don't restock it. Nothing. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Like the higher ups at work. Okay. I promise not to do anything like that. Oh, Mugi-chan. You're such a sweet soul. I'm not gonna complain, and I'll do even more than just that, because I feel the same way. If anyone has anything to say to you, I'll knock them out. Yeah, beat him. Wait, seriously? Let's start by blowing up our company. Yeah, I can do that. Couldn't sleep. Wei-chan looked like he was ready in the food then. But he did crash out of it, okay. Oh, we can save there. Is it new? I didn't even read. Let's go get off. I'll read it again later. No. What good was staying in bed? What I gotta do? Mentally speaking, getting up felt like the play here. I thought that was like not new. I did my best to wriggle my way out of the food. Luigi was still in bed, so I didn't want to disturb him. But he was up too, so of course that wasn't gonna work. His eyes were more awake now than they were during the day, and they happened to lock with mine. I didn't want my organs to intake any of this air floating around. I will reload that again, because that would only wake them up even more. So instead of actually speaking, I just mounted what I wanted to say. I was gonna have something hot to drink, since I couldn't sleep. Do you want some? Sure. Actually, the lights were already off, but I decided to keep them that way. Kinda felt like I was doing something bad, which I had to admit was just a tiny bit thrilling. Man, I can't sleep at all. Guess that's what I get for napping all day. Yeah. Table looks. Hey, I was just wondering. Have you been having trouble sleeping? I might actually even skip another fucking new one before, but I'm not sure anyway. I don't. Just mean tonight. I don't just mean tonight, but ever since you came here. No. Started even before that. It's so hard for me to get any sleep. And since I can't sleep at night, I spend the whole day spacing out. I never end up moving. And then when it's night again, I still can't sleep. Mugi-chan. Night scares me. When I close my eyes, there are really, really bad memories that loop in my head. They always play so clearly. It's like I'm living through them for a second time. I don't know why. I have all these other things that I never, ever want to forget about. I can never remember them. It's not like I'm trying to be a downer. Actually, I want to be grateful for the life I have. So I try to think all of the good things that happened to me. And when I'm sifting through all my memories, it only brings up the bad. Things that make me want to disappear from the world. Like, why do I have to remember them again? Why does it have to hurt this much? Mugi-chan. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Triple nuts. I don't know. I can't remember any of the fun things that have happened to me. But the stuff that sucks just comes up by default. And like, the bad memories are bad enough. But when I get it in the food, the worst parts just keep playing over and over. It's like watching a video on repeat. It's the absolute worst. Yes, that's exactly what I feel. I'll think, wait, why did they say that to me? Or, wait, why did I say that to them? Like I'll keep dwelling on it. And I just know that people I had those conversations with don't think about those things alone. I know, I can't remember anything actually important. When it comes to bad stuff, I can't help but focus on the tiniest little things. Well, looks like we're kindred spirits then. That's kinda relieving. Yeah, that's relieving. Good. Well, I think it'd be better to just stay awake until we pass out. What do you say? I want to see how long we can go for. That has to be bad for work, right? Work's bad anyways, so might as well tire myself out. And I won't have to listen to anyone talk. Sounds a lot better for the mental health at least. A good point, I guess. In the end, the two of us saw in the film until the drowsiness started to kick in. Even with work next morning, I was completely prepared to pull an all-nighter. And then I started wondering whether the pros really outweighed the cons. And that was surprisingly all I needed to actually fall asleep. Smokey Jen gonna be okay. I sure hope so. Good night. Day 5. My job doesn't pay me much, but they also never make me work overtime. So everyone gets along with each other so well. You just feel right at home here. It's a good place for sure. Yup. God, I wanna quit. So this one is different now. I'm so tired. Of course, I was with how I slept last night. All sense of control I once had in my head, my fingertips are water of somewhere else. Serious case of sleep deprivation. Okay, this is the same thing. Alright, let's do this. Let us do this, and after today, it will be a holiday. Try to muster out the strength to have myself up. I'll be in a quiet voice. Lichen was still sleeping. I don't think he got as much sleep as I did last night. So I didn't want to wake him up and make it worse for him. Alright, I'll see you later. Okay, you got this, me. Today? They were. Just be the last second, you should have said something to me. Did I even make it in time? Well, I asked you to finish this last week. Are you serious? I'm serious. No way. I'm so sorry. Wait, yeah. You did tell me about it. Last week, I remember I had to deal with the suppliers. So I didn't really hear what you were saying. I understand. Last week was a busy week for you, Senpai. I'm sorry I have to ask this. But would you be able to get this finished before noon? Yes, of course. I'm so sorry, seriously. Really, I'm sorry about all this. If it ever seems like I'm too busy with another job, you could just DM me about it. Because I know I'll probably forget. It'll be like having a memo book, I guess. Got it. I'm sorry too. I should have been more considerate of you. Next time I'll just spam you with stamps. Please do. Except without the spam. I'm home. Nothing. Mugi-chan, are you here? Mugi-chan, are you here? His shoes were still by the door, so he couldn't have gone out. Maybe he was just sleeping. With a quick glance towards the room, he took notice of the futon rising and falling. So then he was sleeping. That's what I thought. But as I went to take a peek inside, his eyes were wide open. He seemed to be fixed onto the ceiling. Oh, you're awake. I just came back from work. Welcome back. Thanks. I bought some dessert on the way home. Are you hungry? People, oh, that's no reply. His gaze didn't falter once. He just kept staring off into space. I didn't really didn't think anything of it. For the moment, I just knew it was taking Mugi-chan all of his strength to even breathe. So much work to get his organs moving. I couldn't even imagine how much pain he was in. It didn't look like he was doing so well. Usually it was the same story. I was hurting him, his body or his heart. Which one it was? It didn't seem like they were gonna get any better today. Well, that was life. Still no response to the food question. And I gave him several nods anyways, and started talking again, making sure to not raise my voice. I'll go ahead and eat then. Let me know if you're up for it. I held up my hand to his forehead to check for his temperature, and followed up with a gentle caress. Do you have a fever? I couldn't really tell. People's skin always felt warm to me. I left some cooling sheets and a water bottle near the futon for easy access. For the dessert I bought earlier, I stuck a note onto the package complete with a cute little doodle. And whenever I got up to walk, I tried my best to not make any sound at all. So I put on the video to watch. I listened to the audio through headphones instead of blasting it through the speakers. After taking a bath, I made two with a blow dryer and managed to dry off my hair with a towel. And the season wasn't quite right for a lap blanket, but I pulled one out anyways and slept on the sofa. All that effort, and it was so worth it. I was just glad I could catch his slump in time. Glad that I could cuddle next to him. I think I'd be able to tend to his needs. The one person I actually cared about. I was beside myself with joy. No wonder I was so okay with the sofa bed. I love that. I love that. Several days passed. Mugi-chan didn't get any better. Having to take care of him wasn't a bother for me at all. Trying to rush things along wouldn't do him any good. So I spent the days the same as usual. Ah, jeez. But well, if I had to point out one thing, it was my legs. I was starting to feel it from having to sleep on the sofa at night. I'm home. Oh, Mugi-chan, are you awake? Mugi-chan, you're awake. You're awake. Are you doing okay? Oh, nuts. You take it easy if you need to. If you can eat, though, it's probably better to get something in your stomach at least. Oh, nuts. Mugi-chan. Whew. From that day on, everything that came out of Mugi-chan's mouth was just noises and sounds, no words of actual meaning. Stop trying to be human. He gave up. Wait, this was all my fault. But I was helping him. I never even considered how he felt about the whole situation. About having the rent payer double as his on-call nurse. Stop to even think for a minute. If I stopped to think for even a minute, then I would have understood. The guilt of having someone to be nice to you, the misery of being incompetent, being stuck in a body that wouldn't move. All that baggage was the heaviest burden for him to carry, and I knew that. I, of all people, should have known better. Mugi-chan, I'm home. Woof woof woof. Sorry you had to wait for me. I bought you some food. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, I get it. Here, it's time for dinner. Off. Oh, you're so heavy. Ah, no licks. Hmm? Come on. Ah. Mugi-chan was a riot. All he did was play around and sleep. The constant exhaustion drained any color I once had on my face. And in perfect juxtaposition to that was his sleeping face. Completely calm. Whenever this new creature was, he never conversed with me. But he did understand what I was saying to him. And he was, to a certain extent, capable of doing things on his own. His new lifestyle was more convenient than having a pet. Much easier than living with a human. And this is just sad. This was exactly why I picked him up that night. It was everything I could ever wanted. For a second, I thought back to Hasegawa movie. The man that I killed. Was it ever possible for him to live life as a human? If he went out as a human, work as a human, live as a human, would that have made him happy? No, I don't think those were in the cards for him. Nor was insufferable. He'd be crushed under the weight of it before he had any chance at a normal life. But he did stop groaning in his sleep. Closing his eyes never brought upon any gloomy thoughts either. So he wasn't able to be somebody. At least that wasn't something he were worried about anymore. There was no doubt in my mind. We were so happy right now. Nothing about this had to change. Hey, Mugi-chan, I wouldn't be able to keep on living if it wasn't for you. The least I could do was keep up the human act for a bit longer. I didn't know I was making this out too. I knew it wasn't something I needed to tell Mugi-chan. And for animals should die when they're lonely. Okay, at least it's not like. Probably if we try to like. So that was N4. Interesting. Yeah, I already did it. Okay, I'm just checking around the other ends. So N6. No cell phone. Seriously, also others. This one's just dead. So I'm just checking a little bit around. 3 and 5. Basically 5. I did 2, 4. Must 3. This one's a little hard, I think. We're not going to check yet. Credits. Okay. I'm just gonna check. Actually, no, I fucked this up. Title screen. Hang on. I want to check the dialogues before that. Is it this one, right? Let's go to bat. Let me read the dialogue I missed. Sleep. Later. Side. Thinking having something hot to drink will do the trick. Going for an all-nighter didn't seem right either. But that's supposed to make it worse for me in the morning. I could at least try closing my eyes, even if I didn't end up falling asleep. Maybe it tricked my body into feeling more rested. These questions and ideas floating in my head dissolve into fingers banging from corner to corner. And then any hope of a good night's sleep is out the window. I'm supposed to do. Let's try staying in bed. I decided to force my eyes shut. Okay, biomagnets, rainbow starting with. In places, one set. It's going to be the same. I'm asleep or awake. The voice inside my head keeps grilling me. This is gonna be same. Sorry. Oh, am I awake? I'm like, so this is the same as before. All right. So if I see the screen, I'm just gonna go to title. Okay. So yeah. Three endings. I'll try and see if we can get all of them today. Hmm. There's also one that it has to have no phone, so I'm not sure I'll be able to get it for today. You know what? Maybe I'll just stop here if I can. Let's see. Let's try food. Let's cook then. Okay, so this one is the same. I bet it's day 5 with Lurk. Okay, this is the same. So we have to load us earlier save now here, I think. What was it? So let's try day 3. And what was last time? Food, right? Let's go with bat. Who wants to take a bat? Me, I wanna. Oh, look at you, you eager beaver. Let's make it a long one then. Oh, and after that, we should have some ice cream before bed. Sure. Alright. Then I'm staying in until I'm red and boiled. But not pruny though, okay? Alright. Ice cream really hits hard after a hot mat. So cold and yummy. You know, we didn't get to do this today. But when you're in the bath for so long, you might as well bring something to eat or drink, don't you think? Ooh, that sounds amazing. Like a cold cup of iced tea. I wanna drink that in the tub. Yeah, we could go for that one day. Man, I've been so busy lately. Forgotten how much I actually like bats. It's just the setting up part that I hate, really. Me too. I bet it's just getting in the tub. Why, why does it have to use up so much of your energy? But I like the hot water part. It feels so nice when it's up to your neck. Right. If only everything was automatic. Maybe we could just get in with our clothes on. You're left with wet clothes. That only adds another problem when you get out. Okay. This is a problem. I think I already checked both choices before on this. Okay, I already say make sure. Leave the TV on, I guess. Okay. We'll just skip everything about this. Alright. Okay, it's the same thing. I think we get an ending here. We can now replace the previous day for save we have, so we can replace this one now, I think. Already got everything back. Let's try going to bat. Day or no? Because do you remember what ups this? It ups like Moogie, right? Bat. Alright. Oof. Yeah, that's a nice change. Maybe it was totally irrational. Okay. Thanks. Alright. Please don't be the same, because this time we pick the bat. Right. And the voice inside my head keeps revealing me. So I'm not sure if this one will be different. Because currently right now, if I'm right, Moogie right now should be like that, and then basically, yeah. Alright. Still know what's going on in each area. Oh, welcome back. What's wrong? Did something happen? I'm just tired. Oh, alright. Oh, then I can make dinner for today. You just sit down. It's okay. Still have the leftovers to finish up anyways. Seriously, it's fine. You can just boil all the meat and vegetables together. You wait there. Well, that's... Let's finish. Here's your everything soup. Enjoy. Enjoy. That's good. It's so warm. Mugi-chan. Yeah? I'm sorry for leaving. Oh, you don't have to be sorry for anything. You do so much for me. I should be thanking you. I'm sure you even burned yourself out today. Yeah. Thought you might have. You always work so hard. It's amazing to me. And on a Monday too. I don't blame you for getting tired. You just go sleep early. Then it's better that you get some rest. Right? And I'm here too. You have nothing to worry about. Try as much as you need to, okay? So proud of you for hanging in there. When my tears got soaked up by Mugi-chan's tracksuit, I was always such an ugly crier. His hand was patting my back the whole time. I was like a sad little kid that needed consoling. A gentle warmth passed through my body. And it gave me anxiety more than anything else. I never expected him to be this reliable of a person. And he was a lot more independent than I gave him credit for. Mugi-chan could stand on his own 2 feet. He could live on his own. He was completely fine on his own. But I wasn't. And I couldn't just let him have his way anymore. I'm home. Welcome back. I hope you had a good day at work. Come and sit down for dinner. Oh, before that, I bought something for you, Mugi-chan. Please don't. What? You bought something? For me? For you? Hey, that's so exciting. Where did you get it? Is it something yummy? Is it a bat set or something? Why don't you sit over here and find out? Okay. Yeah. Huh. Ooh. You know, I knew black was your color. This black's my favorite. You look so cute on you. But isn't this... Hey, Mugi-chan. You don't have to worry about doing anything. All you need to do is stay here with me. You need to work or do chores, nothing. I can do it all. So I just need you to stay right here. I'm now going outside, okay? But I don't even want to go outside. Hey, Mugi-chan. Those are human words. You know dogs don't talk, right? That's right. You can't be around humans. I'm home. Woohoo! It's the same dumb asses every day. Sorry I came out so late. I'll get started on dinner right now. What is it now? Oh, sorry. You're hungry, aren't you? I'll hurry up with the food then. Triple nuts. Oof. Seriously, I can't stand it. Try to be nice for 1 second, and all of them just take advantage of it. It's always just the rudest people ganging up on the quiet ones. So you know they won't talk back. It's messed. What is this, elementary? And I'm the one who has to butter them up, or else nothing gets done. And they're allowed to nitpick on every single thing, with those stupid smiles on their faces. Like seriously, it's unbelievable. Like who do you think you're talking to? The only one who's allowed to blame me for anything is you, Mugi-chan. I'll be okay though, because I have you. They can say whatever they want about me. I just think about coming home to you, and it makes all the stuff at work seem so trivial. You're enough of a reason for me to stay alive. And keeping that in my head makes me feel I can do anything. So it's okay. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. Don't worry. I'll be okay. Oof. Don't go anywhere. Okay? Mugi-chan? Oof. The A word in the tiger cub skin. I'm gonna screenshot that word, really. Alright, we have 4 endings now. So I kinda know how to like get to end date easily. It's very hard to like, Alright, so let's check out a little bit. That's end 3. Yeah, end 2. Did it. We killed the humanity then. And 4. And 1. So we have to start on this anyways. And 8 will save it for last. I think by just talking into like 3 days anyway. So end 7 is just talk. End 6 is just talk without the phone. That phone is the TV one. So I know that. So basically what we lack here is end date. End 1 where she's dead. I don't know how to like fucking make them dead, so I think we'll do the other one first because it's much easier to do anyways. And at this point, we can actually just go to 8 if we have troubles. So let's do this. Day 1, we just talk. Alright. So that was Boogie. So we just talk, basically. And I'm not sure how to like I just hope I don't get the true ending immediately. But again, we don't have any other choice anyways. So let's just talk, I guess, for now. Or actually, there's still one ending, right? We have not got. We need for the other one to die. So what is it? Actually, we'll go for that one for now. Because that one is easy, because that will lead us to 8 anyways. So it's only just bat. Well, bat time. Got it, Mugi-chan. Let's take a bat together. Oof. Let's. Bat time, okay. Can't believe it. We actually went in the bat together. And you scrubbed me so much. Yeah, what did you expect? Do you know how dirty you were before? I'm not getting into the food and covered in filth. I speak unto the filth. Make sure that you actually wash your hair and your body, or you will lose all of my trust. I'm sorry. I know I'm hard to deal with. Well, look how clear you are right now, right? Yeah, I'm all new again. It's been so long since I've felt like this, but the world looks so much brighter. It's been forever since I sat in a full tub of water. It's definitely not something I can do every day. So much of a hassle to get ready. So I usually just make do with a shower. Yeah. Sitting up on bed is exhausting. Right? If you don't get it in the bath, then you get exhausted anyway. What kind of mess up world do we live in? Oh, that's right. The clothes that I wash, are they all dry now? I don't usually use a dryer, so I was worried they'd still be wet. They're perfect. The fresh laundry smell is so nice. Triple lots. There's no fresh laundry smell. They still smell like outside. Well, that checks out. They were pretty foul. And I'll just get you some new clothes next time. I could. I just gave you some of mine. You're actually pretty tall. You probably won't fit into any of them. Eh? That wasn't supposed to be a compliment. Oh, that's right, Mugi-chan. I forgot to tell you. I don't have an extra bed for when people come over. So I don't know anyone close enough like that. Oh, well. I don't have any friends either, so we're even. What? Oh, sure, thanks. Anyways, since you need a place to sleep, do you wanna share the food together? I think we should. Triple lots. What? But why? You can just squeeze next to each other. Oh, it's not about that. What about you? What about your sanity? I'll be okay. You can just give me a blanket and I can make this. It's said this the same before. What? I'm telling you, it's fine. We're gonna be living under the same roof anyways. Still a bigger issue here. Do you not see it? Food is too small for the both of us to fit in. How would you get any sleep? Wouldn't that get in the way of your work? Damn it. Couldn't argue with that logic. Now what? Success of mission, floppy therapy, sweet dreams was writing on this. Couldn't afford to mess this up. What was I supposed to do? Another choice. And funnily enough, the key. We don't really see anything else on the endings about the key anyway. That's the very hard part about it. I'm just gonna save here then. Guilt trip with tears or resort to violence? I'm just gonna guilt trip with tears. Didn't know you hated me so much. Wouldn't wanna sleep with someone that I hated either. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Sniffle. Always me. Today I shall bury my head in my pillow and cry a million rivers. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Huh? How lonely I am. So lonely. You monster. Hmm, fine. You're so easy. Better watch out for those scammers. Darn it. I don't want us to sleep too close together though. I'll just be at the edge. You mean the edge? We're two people in a single size balloon. Ah, you smell. Is that grass? Oh, the outside. Well, that grass looks really greener anyway. What an experience to mail 60 cards. I'm just kidding. Actually, just 20. See? This is why I didn't want to share. So what's wrong? I'm feeling hungry. It's the blood, yeah. Oh, I need emotions. I felt like I had just woken up from a really bad nightmare. My eyes were wide awake, but my body felt really heavy to move. I was sleeping right the next day. I didn't want to get up and risk bothering him, so I just forced my eyes shut again. Okay. I think it's the same before. Night Dragon, all good thing was over. Okay, don't need to read that again, so yeah. It's not good to skip out on meals, so make sure you eat something else. Okay, just have whatever is already here. Okay, still the same. It's still the same anyways. Or I'm just skipping it with like normal mouse. I don't really want to use the skip button every time because like I know it's the board the best. Come back. Thank you. Did you eat? Exactly. Okay. Same thing before. Vote. Looking good. Yeah, I hear you. So it's not going to be the replacement day 2. Well, for now. Save right. Making sure. Just more bats. Time to take a bat. What's wrong? Do you not want to? If you're not in the mood, I can just take one without you. No, I'll go. There you go. That was such a nice bat. Ningen, over here. Let me try your hair. Oh, can you? Of course, sit right here. Oh, that's so cute. Alright, get ready for some dry hair. Whoa, oh my god, it's so fluffy. I'm blushing. Are you now? My god, you have so much hair. It's kinda tough to get it all dry. How about before? Did you usually dry it? Triple dots. Well, before, I didn't even take bats. Really? Bats are hard, huh? Yeah, that. Bats makes me so tired. I don't usually get to dry my hair. What? Really? You don't dry your hair? Wait, I'm sorry. I made you dry mine. Just don't even worry about me. Nah, it's totally fine. Using the blow dryer on your hair is actually fun. It kinda makes me wanna do it every day. So, what do you say for tomorrow? I get to be blessed with the same experience tomorrow. How much do you want from me? I'll give you anything, but not money. I don't have that. Okay, now you're exaggerating. And how about this? You could dry my hair. It's so much work for me to dry it myself. Then we'll be even. What? Giving you permission to dry your hair? Wait, are you sure? Well, what's the catch? What are you really after? Don't tell me. Not the underground labor camp. You're not gonna make me work there, are you? And for 10-50 years. Actually, for a dryer, that seems pretty reasonable. Do you realize what's coming out of your mouth? Never mind, Mugi-chan. Have you ever thought about going outside for once? Going outside? I can if I'm in the mood. Okay, this down more. I don't think this will matter. Keep the key. I guess you won't be needing it just yet. Back to me then. Well, just gonna put it in the drawer. And well, if it's not gonna be used, then I'll upside, I don't mind. Anytime you wanna go shopping or anywhere else, you can just come with me. Really? Yep, really. And when I'm at work, I can just lock you inside. Nobody gets to lay their eyes on my Mugi-chan. Oh, wow. Uh, Okay, we can just press skip this. Oh shit. Well, that was fast. I think it might not matter anyways. Let's save this. I think right here now, since it's a new one. Let's load. Let's just go back. Who wants to take a bath? Me, I wanna. Ooh, look at you, eager beaver thing. Okay. It's our only way to like get to like the other dead ending, I guess. Ice cream really hits hard after a hot bath. It's so cold and yummy. You know, we didn't get to do this today. But when you're in the bath for so long, you might as well bring something to eat or drink, don't you think? Oh yeah, I already read it. This won't matter at this point because like we can skip. This will not matter until like the other yet. I can't even tell. I'm not sure what engine is this running, anyways. So it's 60 FPS. Might be RPG Maker. I'm unsure. Might not be, anyways. Might still be the same dialogue. Anyway. If I miss some, well, I'm sorry. I'm still reading it. Like, I'm still recollecting everything I have read so far, I have seen so far, and how each ending's at right now. So, like, so, put that away. Might get something dark here. Throw outside. Work. Let me save first to the recent day 4. Did I say right? Alright. Now we just have to keep doing it. Which one are you up for a bat today or no? Okay. It's gonna be same. You just have to kill the pro tag. That's basically it. The next one is going to be difficult. Because you might accidentally get end 8. That's only like... strip. Linear. Oof. Change. Alright. Still the same dialogue. It has to be dead. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if this is going to be because we don't know where the values is. There's also like choices which can also manipulate more of the values again. And it's hidden from the side, so like I just wish there's like a in the extras, maybe if there's like enable like mood meter after you get like a number of endings now, so like you can just try and see at least which one just changes completely. I think that's my only. So. Escape my program. This is bad. I feel like we might get the same ending. See, the problem is, you maxed out, but we don't know the hidden modifier values for each of the fucking choices. Something happened. Okay. So, no, just load. What was it again? This one, right? No, we have to kill, so let's just try to attempt. Yeah, this might be it. Seriously. Should be a different one for this. I didn't get it. Because last time we get it's nothing. Where Mugi dies. If this is the same as one before, then we might have fucked up. I guess we should have like turned off the TV. Wait, no reply. Either way, I was on the ground. So take. Oh boy, the same thing. Same thing as before. I can't tell, like, what choices do we fuck up here? It's hard to know, right? Because, like, we have not gotten this. We have gotten this, though. We have gotten everything else, I think. Entry. Yeah, entry we got. Basically, the easiest ones are remaining 6, 7, and 8. Because it requires to be like a boat. Where did I fuck up? That's the problem. Because it won't matter. Right to me. I did load it. I did load a different one, by the way. Still the same one. It's not. We're still getting the same. Alright. I don't get it because I just try to like get the ending. That's it. Wasn't. If this is ending again, oh. Yeah. What am I miss? It's confusing for this one because we got the ending for like that. Like, just ending one is something I have not gotten. We'll just skip this. Alright. Turn off the TV, I guess. I have no idea how this one will work. It's funny that skip also skips the fucking shit. This is so hard. So I'm just gonna save here again for the second time. Replace the other 4 that we had before. We're trying our best. We're trying our best to get the one ending. So yeah, movie chat. Let me do something. Yes, please. Oh. You're awake. You're not just saying you wanna eat, are you? Nope, I'm actually hungry. Okay. Gonna make some omni rice then. Just say omni rice. That's a new one. Unfortunately, that's like, ooh. Oh, that's cute. Ooh, it's omni rice. Next came out so good. How am I so good? You're just like a chef. The real fun is just getting started. So what do you think when you think of homie rice? Ketchup drawing on top. You know that I will provide the ketchup drawing for you, Mugi-chan. What do you want? What do you want? So this one's also different. A heart, a heart, a heart. Alright, thank you for the request. Here you go. A heart drawn with all my heart. Oh. Ooh, look at that. Happy face. You know, this like whole thing, I don't know. Kinda makes you feel we're really feel like we're family. Really? You think? Yes, I've never really had anything like this before. And now that I finally did, it makes me super happy. Eh? Yeah, this cheer me up. Thank you. I'm happy you did. I'm Chan. I'll do mine. Draw on mine. Hey, can I? Okay, okay. And how about a big opening on the top? I'll do mine. On my only rice. I didn't do anything today. What a nice change. Okay. It's different. Alright. Still same dialogue. This is probably a different one. I think this one will not matter. What's it? Ah, same shit. I didn't expect it to be like that. This will be same thing. Unfortunately, I don't think it will be any different. I don't see any hint of like that being different. What's that? Day 4. This one's different. What happens if you try to take that? Let me try it out for about today or no? This does not look good. How about talk? Awake? Because we need the skull. That's the way we can actually... Instead. That's the only time we get the skull. Hopefully this gets us the fucking bad ending. What? Where end one? Where end one? Oh my god. Start. It's going to be the same thing. I'm figuring out end one, I thought would be like. Oh my god. End one is so hard to trigger. Thank you, and N5 again. We have seen this so many times. There was really hard. The only hint we can get like a dead ending was basically during like that and the day 5. Barely anything from this. I guess I have an idea where do we fuck up. We have to give everything. There was really I just wish they added that. Uh, let's try resort to violence. Alright, you leave me no choice. It's up to resort to violence, because violence is always the answer. You behemoth. You think I'll give in so simply? Oh, shut up. I already said it was fine. So hurry and get your butt in the foot. Ah, I'm sorry I didn't mean to hit you. Wait, there's blood. Look at you, you're bleeding. Oh, I am. There's a cut in my lip. Not because it was so dry. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. This was supposed to be a joke. God, what do I do? Here, use this tissue. Thanks. I'm completely fine, see? It's just a little blood. It's not big of a deal. It's in here either. Sorry. Sorry about it. I'm telling you. Doesn't hurt at all. Your bullets. I'm gonna take us off it then. Good night. It's fine, see? Completely okay. And you wanna sleep together? Sleeping at the sofa is just gonna mess up your body. Sorry for hurting you, and sorry for saying all this nonsense. I said it was fine. That's the only one thing you. So this is still the same anyways. It's a very hard one. I'm guessing for like because everything else, I have a feeling I can have a way. No, it might still be guessing games a little bit of how to like I don't think it will be just like resort down. There's something new there. You see, the problem is the skip button. Oh, good. Okay. We'll just stop on the third day, I think. Again, the skip does not stop until like new dialogues. I think. I'm not sure. I think I might have. I don't enable it. No, I'm not sure anyway. I will check again. There. I made it out. It's only one. What do you say for tomorrow? The same experience tomorrow? Okay. Even. Okay. I've seen that. I'm not sure if there's like use sound, right? But again, I might not can be confusing at times, especially when I'm still formulating the whole story. So, there's no hint on end one. I'm not sure if I have to give everything. Give him the key. I I have no idea for this one. Unfortunately, this is going to be another guessing games. Might be my last chance anyway. Just hold the ending for now here. Anything else? Come back. Sure. Something anytime soon. Alright. Just press skip. I will check the settings after this. And then there's still something to probably. Right. The skips suck sometimes, but I may be missing some flavor dialogue. And reminder of using a trackpad. I can't use my mouse. I'm afraid because my mouse right now, even though I have recently cleaned it and kind of stopped the double clicking. Sometimes I think it still happens. I'm not sure. It might be already We'll try saving here. Let's try talking. I don't think I have talked here before. On day 3. No, that means it will skip this on the actual one. Wait, have you ever owned a pet? Mugi-chan. I've only ever had a rhinoceros beetle before. Huh, you have? I never would have guessed. But no, never. Sharing a home with another living creature is too big a hurdle for me. Yeah, I get that. Raising animals is so hard. Here's the money. It's also just a lot of work to take care of them. You can just go out to them and say, make your own food. I'm not in the mood today. Right. Took the pet talk all of a sudden. It's just my coworker talking about her cat today. I feel like I haven't pet any cats recently. I don't see a lot, I don't even see a lot of strays recently, really. Oh, that's right. Mugi-chan, could you sit in front of the sofa for a second? Huh? Sure. Cool. I'll stay like that until I say when you can move again. Hmm? What's happening here? Sit. If. Thanks, that did the trick. You're good now. What? What did you even do? I was smelling the shampoo in your hair. Just warning you. You probably gotta do that again. What was that? Where's going TV? Okay. Are we going to try this time to give them the phone and to watch? Because there's a special type of down anyway where you don't want to Alright. Our last chance to do like the freaking bad the first ending anyway. Which one are you awake? Nah. See, everything. Just going to say this, nothing very personal. I'm not sure if there's something in. Unless, like, yeah, it's been a while. Because we're recording for like 3 hours instead. No. We didn't get it. I don't know. I don't know how to get to like end one. Like, this is still N4. It's also funny you can't skip when getting to an ending. Like, still the same way. It's going to be the station, just to make sure. Yeah. I mean, N5. I don't know how to trigger N1. I'm not sure if you have to like do any choices at all. We triggered N2 so easily. It was off. Really weird. No, actually off. I don't know. I don't know how to trigger this one. I have zero ideas. Like, we tried way too much at this point. This is so hard. I don't want to end this with just like one ending lacking. It's just ridiculous. Oh man. Because it should be it's nothing. Probably something like that, similar. Because it's actually those are bad ends anyway. Well, we've been guessing for so goddamn long for this one. Let's try going to sleep. Sleep. And it's not. Wow, how do we get easy shit? I don't know. I don't know how to particularly trigger this one end one. It's only end one remaining. Let me check again the modifiers for this. Because we have tried this before anyways. I was hoping it would skull. But it's the same thing. Oh. Oh wow. I don't know how to trigger end one. Like we did like triple bat anyway before. Why do we need to see this every time? I am fucking so close on giving this up. I don't know how to trigger anyone. You know what would be nice? If the game would tell me, because this one I understand. Like N7, just give them the phone, which is basically like turn off the TV. N6 is basically don't give the phone, which is basically letting him watch. I understand any of this, and N8, you just have to maximum thing. I don't want to like finish this without fucking. This is crazy how long we have took time for this one. I don't know if I can do this. Maybe I'll do the bonus for end one because like hang on a bit. Because this hint doesn't make any sense. I tried for so long. So like this is so hard. This does not give anything. Like I think I might just do this one for now. I will save the other endings. As for end one, I don't know how to fucking trigger. I tried my bestest so far. It's just way too hard. Man. I'm just gonna go with this route for now. It's time to clean up. Wait, what? Right now? Yeah, I have a roommate to look after now. Because everything's scattered around anyway, so... Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I used to live somewhere 100 times messier than this. I said I'm cleaning, so I am. That's so cool. I'm really sorry. I tried my best to like get to like first and like the last one ending that I could before doing the probably the true routes anyway. That's so cute. It's so beautiful. It's been so long since I've seen the floor so clean. Seen the floor this clean. Yeah, it's super clean. Hey, that reminds me. Where you were sleeping outside? Where were you sleeping outside? Something happened to your house. You didn't really seem all that used to the bomb life when I found you. I think it was 3 days ago that I actually had a proper home. Wow, that's really recent. That makes it burn down. There was a fire. Well, my neighbor was a smoker. And everything caught on fire. Ah. Well, hey, at least nothing happened to you. Still have the aftermath to deal with, though. Once everything is calmed down, I can help you with that. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Mugi-chan, I forgot to tell you. Still have an extra bed for when people come over. So I don't know anyone close enough like that. Oh, well. I don't have any friends I okay. So that like oh shit. Ah, fuck me. Come on. So much simple. Fine. Okay. I didn't mean to. I just hope this would still unlock both endings. Oh god. Regardless will be I'm just gonna get right now. I will do a separate one, bonus follow up, I guess, for end one because I'm just gonna try to figure out. Okay. This might be my another longest so far that I record. 4 hours on Bandigan. Alright, skip this one. I can't skip because like I think it can only work when like yeah, that's the alright. So let's save here. This is our save 2 anyways. Hopefully this should still be enough. I don't want to erase anything else. So we're gonna go do this. Talking time. I think I already did this one before anyways. So okay, you're getting all up in my space. Okay, that one. Okay, yeah, that's not all. That's right. Wait, were you worried about that? Sorry, I'm stupid. I couldn't tell. If you don't notice anything, that's all you care about. Yeah, this is. Alright, so let's save here, I guess. So give him the key, I guess. Alright. Let's just skip this now. Oh boy. So long, right? I tried to get all the endings, but I don't think I'll be getting all of them. I'll be doing a bonus follow-up if I'm just gonna figure it out on my own first. Alright, so save here. This is now going to be a replacement day 3 here. And we're going to do is just talk. Because we don't want to up it any further. Nice, yeah, we have our on the pen region. We go for okay, snoo. So let's save here. I think this should matter at this point. This might be the only mattering thing anyway. Turn off the TV, it's going to watch. So that gives them a phone. This could unlock 7 or 6. I don't remember which one is the phone one. Still the same. So let's save it on the day 4. We'll replace this anyway if there's nothing else here. I wish we could unlock day 1 here. Are you awake? Alright. If this unlocks a different thing as well. Nope. It does not. So this unlocks the same as other ending, I guess. Let me check. The fucking bones is just something I don't understand. So the only thing I could think of Yeah, this is the same shit. We don't need to see this. Reload. Reload. What was the last day? Here it is. Day 4. We'll try to sleep. Alright, let's do everything. So you just have to balance it out. And alright, we'll save here though. I guess we get up. Okay, still the same thing. Give us some new things. Ah, so tired. Reality. See you later. If this is the same ending before. Jeez. If this is different though, it's very hard to guess which one is going to be different. I feel like this one may still have a hint. I'm home. Nothing we here. Alright. Still the same if he wolves. Oh, that's. Oh, that's. Throw these pass. Getting better. And. Oh. Jen, are you doing okay? Can take it easy, dude. Okay. Oof. Alright, then this is going to be guessing game now. At least let me just get all the remaining endings now, please. Because here's the thing. Let's check the hints, okay? N6, don't give the phone. Has to be neutral. 7, neutral, give the phone. 8 is very obvious, and I'm really scared because of like upping way too much. It's just going to be bad. There's one thing I could do though. I don't want to do this. Let's go for shopping this time. If this fucking gets us to end date, maybe I should get something online. Ooh, online shopping. Woogie-chan, is there anything that you want? Good mental health. Which means that's not something you already have. Shopping time. I think it's a mistake to just go for all endings. Oh, this is cute. A stuffed animal. Yeah, a really big shark. This would be nice in the room. It looks really soft. Hey, are you into this type of thing, Mogi-chan? Uh, hmm. It make a pretty good pillow. Awesome, then let's get it and click. Ooh, no hesitation. With these things, you keep thinking, and you end up missing out. Should be here next week. That's exciting. I like this kind of stuff though, like stuffed animals and hugging pillows. It's kind of reassuring that having something big right next to you. It makes me want a whole bunch of them scattered around the floor. No, you can't. The futon is already at max capacity with the two of us. But fine, then I'll sleep on the sofa. Can't believe I pay rent for this. Stop. That's not what I. That's not what I meant. I meant that the shark should be allowed in the futon. You said it would make a good pillow. If you need a pillow to hug, then just hug me. You think of yourself as a hugging pillow now. Okay. Let's skip this. Save here. I think we just alternate between like three, which we'll see later. Alright. Turn off the TV. We'll just skip everything here. God, this is getting insane. I might stop here after this, though. I think at least getting to end 8 after this will be just fine. I will just do end 1 hiddenly later. So let's just save. Again, I'm not sure about if day 4 still works the same as any other day. Which is one thing that I'm so unsure of. Just skip. Five. Day 5 might look so similar in all the times. Okay, this one's different. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, you're in a good mood. Maybe just a little. There's this job at work that was sucking the life out of me. And now it's finally over with. Ooh, that's exciting. I'm so happy for you. And to celebrate, if you're in the mood for something sweet, let's search for a little late night snack. Yay! When the night is still young, what should we do? There's more. There's more. There's more. We've been like fucking doing shit. I don't know. We'll just try. We haven't even done the other one. Talking time. I guess I still want to get like just the neutral anyways. Alright, the sweets I bought. Come on, let's eat them together. Foreign or Mont Blanc? Which one do you like? I like both. Really? That's good. And take whichever one you want. I'm fine with either of them, so you can choose first. Wait, but I only bought stuff that I wanted to eat. I'm good with either. Oh, you are? There's only one option then. We split both. Yay! We've been recording for 4 hours and there's still day 5. Okay. That's good. It's really hit the spot when you're tired, huh? How was work, by the way? A lot of work, I'm guessing. Yeah. I mean, there's not much I can tell you. There were just these documents that my senpai gave me that I had to do. And she's not really the type of person that I vibe with. Like, I really don't vibe with her. She doesn't listen to what anyone's saying. But then she'll think that she's close to you and gets all chummy and whatever. That doesn't sound very fun. It's those kinds of people that are always popular in the office. I hate it. I hate it. You finished with the documents, right? That's good then. I'm proud of you. It must have been a lot of work. Eh? It was so much work. Thanks. Sorry, I've just been complaining this whole time. I should be talking about more happy things at home. Triple dots. I mean, if you don't want to remember what happened at work, then that's totally fine. If you want to complain, then go for it. Better here than there. And what about you? You actually like listening to me complain? I'm pretty catty a lot of the time. Maybe we've already been living together for days now. For a few days now. Sure, she didn't care. I don't want you to think that I'm a bad person or something. Never thought you were never thought you were a bad person. You don't talk about what other people look like. You don't make fun of how other people live. You complain, but doesn't everyone? I can't think of a single person who's completely fine with their life. So if you're worried or not happy about something, you can lean on me whenever you need to. I'll be here to nod and listen along. Mugi-chan, you're so sweet. I love you. Wow. Burn is spinning all over the place. It's exploding. I'm shaking at this very moment. God, your tracksuit is a mess. Take it off. I'll wash it off. I'll wash it for you. Ah. Laundry time, laundry time. Sure, around the house collecting what I never needed to be washed. When I picked Mugi-chan's jersey, there was something about it that felt stiff. Something that didn't feel like fabric. What was this? A cell phone. Flip phone to be exact. Not to be a decade or two old. Pressing buttons that didn't do anything, which meant the battery was probably dead. Just my first time seeing it. I had washed his clothes a ton of times already, meaning that this phone had been hidden somewhere else, away from me. But why? If he didn't want me prying into his business, then was there something he didn't want me to see? It wasn't the Mugi-chan that I knew. Not much was obvious. I mean, he was human, not the dog I was friends with before. Besides, the Mugi-chan was dead. He wasn't ever coming back. I knew that already, and of course I did. His adult me was capable of understanding the concept of death. And that's what made me kinda hate him a little. Why? Why hadn't you come into my life earlier? If you had, then I could have just mistaken you as an animal, my own little pet. I would have been for the best, and I wouldn't have had a care in the world. Me and Mugi-chan could just live together in peace. That wasn't the case, and the suspicion sticking inside of me wasn't going away anytime soon. What was I supposed to do? If it wasn't broken, all it needed was a charge to work again. And whatever secret he was hiding, I could find out for myself. Okay. This might be the choice then. Look through his phone. I'm sorry. Like he was looking at someone's phone gonna do. They're not even dating or anything. Still, did my charity even mean something for him? He's almost an unemployed grown man. The life he had was completely different from mine. He was a separate entity altogether. That's right. On what grounds was I even supposed to trust him? I was walking across the normal tightrope. I wasn't gonna fall yet. So sorry. The most recent message was 5 years old. It was a bit of catch up, and while I'm having fun, it didn't seem all that genuine. Kinda similar to the messages I'd sent to the higher ups at work. Judging by this person's name, it looked like he had been exchanging messages with a woman, one several years older. Her number was also registered into his contacts list. Before I could even think things through, my hand went to the dial the number. Then, okay. Yes, I work at an orphanage on the east side of Komori. That's where he's from. He doesn't have any parents. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. There was a couple who passed away, and we discovered a child at their house whose birth was never registered. That was Mugi. It was about 6 when we found him. That's the number we came up with, at least. He was dangerously underweight, so it was hard for us to discern how old he actually was. Wasn't able to talk a whole lot either. The only thing he was capable of saying was the name Mugi. To think of the treatment he had been getting, it just makes me sick. As you could expect, not a lot of children at the orphanage come from a good background. His circumstances, however, were exceptionally horrific. And yet, even if we disregard all the tragedy that he had to live through, you can easily say that Mugi put in twice as much effort as anyone else. It was amazing to see the progress he was making. He was quick at learning new words. He kept up with his studies. He was really good at getting along with other people, too. For someone who comes from a decent upbringing such as yourself, he might look like some lowlife or what have you, but that's not the case at all. I promise you, he gives 100% in everything he does. Once he turned 18, he moved out of the institution and started working at a small factory a little ways away. I can imagine things were easy for him, and I know he wasn't at all well off either. He was able to make the do work, and the relationships he had built in his own way. He'd even say things like to me like, "Oh, I'm fine. I'm liking it a lot. Probably not to make me worry." a lot of notes. But one day, he just disappeared. It was so sudden. He quit his job, he left his home, and I lost contact with him. That was 5 years ago. Finally hearing about him and knowing that he's safe, it's such a relief. Movies orphanage at my home. All of them are in Komari. So when his house burnt down, if he had reached out to us, we would have been more happy to help him out. The fact that he didn't, maybe meant he thought he was better off gone. He might have gotten to the point if he hadn't stepped in. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much for saving his life. There's just one thing. Living with Mugi means taking on a huge responsibility. In terms of finances, having another human being to care for, especially as the bread giver, must be hard on you. And that's before you take his health into account too. I know he's not in the best shape right now. I'm grateful you've been willing to help Mugi, and I'm concerned about the mental toll that would take on you if you continue to look after him. Not only you would have to consider the burden you'd be placing on your family, I'm sure Mugi himself wouldn't want to see you suffering on his behalf. In my line of work, we come across cases very similar to his. You'd be able to help him set him up for when he's ready to rehabilitate back into the society. If it's too hard for you to bring up, though, I could tell Mugi myself. So if you don't think you're capable of living with him, I decided to have Mugi-chan go back home. Yes, that's right. Everything she had said to me was true. It was a good thing for him, though. That's how I was framing it, at least. I was giving him the news for a second. It looked like his face had fallen. But a smile quickly followed suit. She came for him right after. So parting gift, she gave me some sweets for the department store. And all I could think was that I had nothing to give her in return. Mugi-chan looked a bit uncomfortable. Well, she was basically his mom. This was probably like an awkward family reunion to him. I was the one who had sold him out to her. And he still managed to smile at me one last time. You always fed me really well. Thank you. I had always thought Mugi-chan was the exact same as me. That we were both these sad creatures shunned by society, left behind in the world because of our hatred for people. But he, Segawa Mugi, wasn't anything that I thought he was. Even if the world was out to get him, he did his absolute best with what he was given. He was human. I had seen that for myself, and I couldn't stand being around him. All that did was just hurt me. I really hated humans. And the thing I hated more was how jealous they made me. I'd be better off living by myself than I could avoid having to look at his ugly side of mine. For me, having to live with people was a hill that I'd never be able to climb. Thanks for taking me over to the shrine, as if I'd find something there that would tie up all these loose ends. How stupid could I be? Like, wasn't I the one who rejected him in the first place? Nobody came to the shrine in the morning. So it was really quiet. So it was really quiet. All you could hear were the bugs. And it always felt like I belong here. That's what I telling myself as I left. I still have to go to work today. Ah, it should have been him. It should have been Mugi-chan. It was this reincarnation of Mugi-chan. If his sole purpose was to exist just for me, that would have made everything better. And we could have just lived together for the rest of our lives. Here I was, dreaming up this perfect life with Hasegawa Mugi. Just goes to show how good things were with him. Not cause of me, though. He was to thank for it all. In the end, I never chased after him. I never even made an attempt to love anyone else. I was just a miserable creature who lived out of habit. A stupid animal waiting for a prince to save her from these days of endless suffering. But I wasn't going to change anytime soon. This time that we had spent together felt like a dream, and I was clinging onto it with every fiber of my being as I lived for another day. And 7. The Livestock Blues. Very close at this point. I don't know how to get end 1 though. We will just do that as a bonus. So let's just load. Don't look through his phone. In the end, I decided to give up on the whole snooping thing. It never happened before I found him or wherever he came from. I couldn't care less. It was just Mugi-chan to me, a special part of my family, and that wasn't gonna change. Put the phone back where I had found it, just as though I had never seen it in the first place. You know what after it came back? The phone magically disappeared. The whole incident was swept under the rug. I'm not sure how long it had been since then, but I was still living with Mugi-chan. He was the same sweet person that I had met the first day. Still got in through so much. Strangely enough, everything in my life seemed to be going alright. That's right, everything. Exclamation point. Another shadow was suddenly causing my field of vision to dim. There was something behind me. My instincts were saying to keep my distance, so I did. Then I turned around. Oh, Mugi-chan, welcome back. Thanks, I had a really fun walk today. I've been going out every day now. Huh? Good for you. Thanks. Mugi-chan had gotten to be in really good shape. His complexion looked better, and he'd be eating more and gaining more stamina too. I was proud of him. I was also now constantly reminded of just how tall he was. That was probably he'd been studying up a lot more often. Yeah, that had to be it. That was a good thing for sure. Mugi-chan though would grieve about how he'd been gaining weight. What did you expect? You were paper thin before. It was better for him to be on the bigger side. So yeah, seeing him healthy wasn't a bad thing at all. Complexion's gotten a lot better, Mugi-chan. Yeah, ever since I started living here, my whole life's gotten better. Thank you for everything. Okay, I didn't mean to click that. As long as you're doing good. My hands went for his face and I started rubbing his cheeks. He was as cute as always. And his hands, There are moments where I realize they are whole size bigger than mine, and every time that happens, it made me wonder if I was making a mistake. Is there no going back for me now? That's what scared me. Hey, Mugi-chan, just stay with me here forever. Oof, oof. It's a promise, okay? Don't ever wanna see you leave. Of course. And 6 after now. Just only end one we're not getting. I'll do it on a separate video as a bonus. So we'll check everything after this. Just only end one. I will just really quickly record it, and that's the finale. So let's go back to the actual day 5. Where was it? Here it is. So let's try go shopping. Hoping this would work. Maybe I should get something on me. Shopping time! Shopping time? Oh. I'm so broke. Oh no, I'm sorry. I can skip out on dinner for today. That's not what I meant. Sorry, I was exaggerating. I'm broke, but not that broke. Please eat as much as you want. Like, I hate spending all my money at once. You get me? It's more of a feeling thing than an actual money thing. I already bought stuff and went out for drinks this week, so I should probably hold up for now. Having money saved up is just good for the heart, huh? If that's what your heart needs, then I'll help out with it in any way that I can. I think I can probably go 5 days without foods or actual drinks. As long as you give me water, and I should survive. Stop that right now. You have to learn how to love yourself more. That calls for a flick to the forehead. Oh no, not the forehead. Okay. So, okay, let's just try loading to 5. Let's try cleaning. It's time to clean the room at night. Alright, here I go. Alright, this is going to be a problem, isn't it? Load. I guess we just have to just pick anything else that would be good. I guess cooking time, I guess. We will should check that later then, I will. Suppose. For today's dinner we have hamburg steak. Hamburg steak. Set to roll up the old sleeves. You wanna help too, Mugi-chan? Sure, let's cook it together. We did it. And it's so good. Yeah, it's really good when you make it yourself. All that kneading was so worth it. Thanks for the help, Mugi-chan. No problem. I just can't believe we made this much. It just means we have enough for 2 more dinners. Should try out a Loco Moco version for one of them. That sounds like a fun idea. When I have the energy to, I could try out gyoza or something. We could make them together. What else is fun to make? Let's see. How about sushi rolls? Oh, I like that. And we need to get that rolly thingy. No, that bamboo thing that you use to roll it and stuff. The rolly thingy. Oh, I guess you don't know what I'm talking about. That thing. The thing that you use to roll. Oh, that's... Time to cheat. Thanks, phone. People, that's... A mat. A bamboo rolling mat. Ooh, now that's a handy contraption. I'll get one next time. I'm at the dollar store. We're coming for you, Sushi. I have no idea for like 8. It's just different. I'll look through his phone. That's a sleeping thing. Everything. Oh, I know what I have to do for the other. I think it's best to save there for now. So we got this same ending again. We don't give anything. Let's turn it out. I think I might just end it here, but I will still continue playing and record. So come back for the part 2, I guess. For now, we'll just check a little bit of extras. And then we'll finish this now. So, N6. Did it. N7. Did it. Alright. So just only end 8. And just end 1. Well, there's like the text pad or like hints anyway. Afterward, get CDs. Get end 8 first. Sorry, okay. So this is for like part. I guess this is gonna be part 1 now then. Alright. So that's it for part 1 for now. I think I will just call it. I'll be right back. It's already been that long for this recording, so stay tuned for the part 2. We're not done yet. This will be uploaded, both, all of them. So I'll be right back to another recording at least. And maybe I'm just gonna check some hints, because again, I'm just very confused. It's just becoming like a puzzle game now at this point on how to get like end 1. End 1 is the only one I'm remaining. And yeah, we'll not check the credits yet. So for the meantime, time for the spoiler magic. Here's the other recording. Wow. Next time. No, just kidding. Not other recording right now immediately. Just next time. So, see ya later. Alright, time to beat the game. First things first, we're going to do like the same thing before. So we're just gonna unlock the ending one at least. So just a bat. Just skip it, because we already read that much. So resort to violence. Be careful not to skip everything, you know. Alright. Alright. This time we'll get all the endings done. I unfortunately had to like look a little bit now. There's like a guide text at least. I can be human. Alright. So keep giving him bats. So this doesn't matter. This will still allow us to like go ending. Do I still have the option to like before? I have to check the time of the saves by the way before we continue. So this should not be that hard. I'm sorry if I'm skipping at this point. So at least we just need to check around. Bad again, I guess. Save here. Temporary. Back. I'm trying to remember. I think leave the TV on for this. Right. This. Make it. Right. Still have the story in mind right now, so for each endings, I guess. If I'm wrong, then like we have to just replay that, I guess. If I'm wrong, then we could just load that. Okay, that one we seen before. Can't be you, man. So I'm not sure a little bit. I'm just gonna check a little bit of the text pad, just to be safe. All right. So just bat. Just a bat. Now maybe I should take a bath today. I guess it's time to wash it first. Oh, that's. What am I thinking? Oh, we're not doing that today. I'll just take a shower tomorrow morning. Okay. There we go. This should be it. So we're going to just try the new territory here. Still the same thing here though. Well, like him. Yeah, exactly. Easy time. You know, there was no one inside. I was like first fire shot. I kept asking about him. And I was in the base once, and it felt like I was gonna lose it. Here we go. It's nothing. So if I get the ending one, I think this isn't right. Ah, it's your third mistake. I've been looking over the documents. Fix it for you this time around. And having to do twice the work isn't good for anyone. So just be careful this doesn't happen again. She wasted no time hurrying off somewhere else and watching her leave. I noticed one thing. When something broke, I always thought there was a sound to go with it. But apparently that wasn't the case. Reality was a lot less dramatic than that. It surprised me. It surprised me. There were so many times in life where I thought I was just done with everything. The only difference now was having this clear image of Mugi-chan grieving over my dead body. I just thought of him clinging to my legs, crying out in pain, and that's when my resolve steeled. It can be hard to take that step forward. If there was one thing you could rely on to help give you that push, then it had to be love. Oh, that's. What did I do at work today? What did I do at work today? How did I get home? What did Mugi-chan and I ever talk about? Couldn't remember any of it. On one I came to, I realized I was on my last legs. When you eat a donut, the hole in the center melts and disappears into space. If I stuck my head through the hole, then I could melt into space too. And could I melt into space too? I wasn't sure. But if there was nothing that came after the end of it all, then that nothing had to be space. That's right, I didn't get it. Actually, I never got it. For my whole life, I just couldn't understand it. How other people could do everything so calmly. There were people apart of my family who I was related to by blood. I tried to remember their faces, but I couldn't. There are people in my life who I had once called friends. I tried to remember their faces, but I couldn't. There are people who work at the same place that I did. I tried to remember their faces, but I couldn't. I didn't really care about anything, because it was all pointless to me. The only thing I could remember was Mugi-chan's face. What was gonna happen to him once I was gone? Would he live out on the streets again? Honestly, I hope he would. At least that way, I know that my life had actually meant something in the end. So please, I wish nothing but the worst for you. And mustered with little strength, I had to cast this one curse on Mugi-chan's sleeping body and took a step into space. Why do giraffes have such long necks? This is a metaphor for the fucking news. You heard a little bit. So that's ending one done. It was a very hard thing to figure out, and now only ending at 8 left. So this will be the finale. Just load. I don't remember what was like for you to. Give Mugi-chan the key. Keep the key. Okay. Yeah, back to me. I'm gonna put it in the drawer. But I already did the selected the right choice here because I. Yep, really. Oh wow. So I'll be rereading here everything, I guess. Well, this shrine is home to a certain stray dog. He was also home to a lot of stray cats. He never warmed up to me as Mugi-chan had. They were still friends. I cared about all the same. Because this will be the finale anyway. Without him around, those cats had gone off somewhere too. In hindsight, though, it didn't make sense. After the gruesome way he had died, it wouldn't be strange to think that some disease was going around. Scientists and what have you were probably looking into it. If they needed animals to test on, then those cats would have been the perfect guinea pigs to use. I'm guessing the vet is where they all had enough. Wouldn't have had any power to do anything in the first place. When as a kid, he could have given me the most thorough explanation possible, and it still would have gone in one ear and not the other. I mean, I couldn't even accept Mugi-chan was dead. You see that he must have been with everyone else, just hiding up somewhere. Mugi-chan, Mugi-chan. I know what, I'm not gonna read. I'm just gonna quick skim, at least. Just watch the first part, I guess, if you want to hear me read this again. I made railway. Made of everything. For chili. I died. A little. I cared about it so much. He never to check in with me before I tried anything. I know. He just say all this nonsense. After everything was said and done, did we clean at the second day? I don't remember. I wouldn't be able to correct them that they couldn't. That's the one thing I wouldn't be able to forget. And that's why I'm still here right now. Could even run away if I wanted to. Alright. Finish everything as fast as I can and head straight home. I'm working 6 days around like torture. Get to it. See you later. Just gotta skim it. Until like new dialogues. Alright. Probably gotta say I can be human. Gotta remind me like, like you're just imagining things before the worst. Alright, so change from the field out of the way. Humans. Improved. I think I'm still had like the right choices here. We do. Alright. Let's make sure we're doing the same shit before. I know on the first day I picked this and then this. It will not matter anyways. So I'm just gonna pause here a little bit and make sure I'm doing the right thing. Alright. I know I have not shopped here, so maybe we should get something online. Ooh, online shopping. Is there anything you want? Good mental health. Which means that's not something you already have. Oh, this is cute. Stuffed animal. Yeah, really big shark. This would be nice in the room. It's real soft. Here, pillow. I'm just quick like reading at this point. At least. Yes, this is the final ending anyways. So, I'm gonna pay rent for this. Okay, turn off the TV for this one. Just in case though, if in case. I'm just gonna make sure. I'm gonna pause here again a little bit. So, be right back a little bit. Yeah, turn off the TV. Something to watch. One day after the next, I couldn't handle that. I'll also be selling. Nine. Just not everything. You're watching that? It's okay. Wala pa 6. I can give you one second keep watching. The show. Yeah. Oh. Still alive. And we're leaving now. Enough. Alright. This is not that thing, I guess. He doesn't. Let's go outside. Usually it's overstep. Do that. Logo. Alright. Whatever you wanted today. Can't be human. I know if it's on point. Not going today. That's not like too much work. Well, this whole time too. So I'm probably going shopping. Just left food for a bed, I guess. Alright. I think this should be a good save point now. Hopefully. Yes, bad is the only one, isn't it? Mookie-chan, are you up for a bet today, or no? Uh, ah, I am. I'm ready. Good for you. Maybe we could try out some bath salts today. Salts for bathing. Apparently they're supposed to help with fatigue. Maybe with this, our eternal exhaustion we'll finally be cured. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, let's do it then. You could definitely use it too. My health is in the gutter right now. Onwards to the bat. You win, bat. That really did me in. My exhaustion is all gone. Man, can you feel that? Our very identity is getting stronger. That was actually great. We should do that again. Definitely. You know what sounds good? A hot spring. For a trip. If only I had money. Oh, hot spring trip. Oh, you don't seem that excited about it. You don't want to go out. I mean, if we go out, we have to go into separate baths. Oh, you're sitting with your gently. There are private rooms with open air baths. We can just book one of those. And we can have it all to ourselves. Oh, what are you, a billionaire? I'm a saver. We can save up together. We're smart about our money. Woof. Alright. Didn't do anything today. What a nice change. Didn't do much with the rain. Okay. I didn't know it would be that bad for you. Totally get it though. My mood depends on it depends a lot on the weather too. Yeah. The rain sucks and the heavy wind too. The weather is awful around here. I hate it. Seriously though, I always feel like I'm never 100% healthy. At least you can go to work. That's amazing. You can actually go to places too. With me, even when it's not nice outside, I can't bring myself to do anything. The way I saw it, his behavior was not irrational. During times like this, a normal person will probably go, "You're just not feeling well right now, Ningen. There's nothing you can do about that." What could you do when he was mentally ill, right? It'd be like telling him, "It's okay, have hope." Could they be serious for even a second? If I were Mugi-chan, I wouldn't want to hear any of that. All of you would say these things like it's an important part of your life. And if you didn't even know that he was getting better, and who are you to say that you love him more than his best? It didn't even matter what state he was in right now. At his highs or at lows, I cared for him all the same. There wasn't any point or reason to invalidate what he was going through. It's whatever. Actually though, I feel like I was only able to get through this week because of you. And now, I feel like I can get through work tomorrow because of you too. You got my rock. Be proud of that. Well, that's... Thanks. Really though, it's so nice having someone to welcome me every day. I think you understand how good it is for your sanity. Oh, and if it's too much to ask, it would be pretty cool if you could see me off every day too. Sure, leave that to me. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Have I told you where I kept the medicine yet? Your medicine. No medicine is on that shelf. If your stomach hurts, you can look in that drawer over there. If you need anything for your nose, you can look in the case in the washroom for a hangover and stuff. For a hangover, that stuff's in the kitchen. And the stuff for a headache is right there, right here. Oh wow, that's so many things. Have your pick of the litter. I'm a medicine maniac. Well, you can take as much medicine as you need. And if anything looks like it's running low, then you have to let me know. Around when there's about one more dose left. I don't want to run out of anything, so Roger that. See, I absolutely hate when people use something up and I don't restop it. It will never not annoy me. Like just stop. Oh god, okay, I got it. Like obviously, this doesn't just apply to medicine, but you know. And when things do run out, you don't know who complains the most. The people who made the things run out in the first place. They don't say anything, they don't restop it, nothing. I can't stand it. Like the higher ups at work. Okay, I promise not to do anything like that. Oh my god, Jen. You're such a sweet soul. I'm not gonna complain, and I'll do even more than just that. Because I feel the same way. If anyone has anything to say to you, I'll knock them out. Wait, seriously? Start by blowing our company. Yeah, I can do that. Alright. Please sleep. Another day trying to put in. There's a whole day. It's a time. Let's see together. I need it since I had to work in the morning. I love having to go sleep with. It's making me anxious and disease out of slowly catching and getting farther and farther away. And what now? Is it better to just stay up then? Maybe having something hot to drink would do the trick. I'm sorry, that's my dog right now. Because no one else is here at the moment except me. Just every time my sister, like, you know, go out. That happens. I'm really sorry about that. Going out for a all-nighter didn't seem that right either. It's not supposed to make it worse for me in the morning. I try at least try closing my eyes, even if I didn't end up falling asleep. Maybe it tricked my body into feeling more rested. All these questions and ideas floating around my head had dissolved into letters, banging from corner to corner. And any hope of a good night's sleep, I got out the window. What was I supposed to do? So, here's important one. I'm just gonna save it here because we have the probably good options now to get to day 5. Oh, what good was staying in bed gonna do? Mentally speaking, getting up felt like the play here. I did my best to wriggle my way out of this and unfold, which I was still in the bed, so I didn't want this early. And he was up too, so of course, that wasn't gonna work. His eyes were more awake now that they were during the day, and they happened to lock with mine. I didn't want my organs to intake any of this air floating around, because that would only wake them up even more. So instead of actually speaking, I just muttered what I wanted to say. I was gonna have something hot to drink, since I couldn't sleep. You wanna have some? You want some? Sure. Naturally, the lights were already off. When inside came the eye, Captain like things in the bed, gentle and mid, just a tiny bit curling. Man, I can't sleep at all. Guess that's that's what I get for napping all day. Yeah. People nuts. Hey, I was just wondering, have you been trouble sleeping? I don't just mean tonight, but ever since you came here. No. It started even before that. It's hard for me to get any sleep. And since I can't sleep at night, I spent the whole day spacing out. I never end up moving. And then when it's light again, I still can't sleep. Mugi-chan. Night scares me. When I close my eyes, there are all these really, really bad memories that loop in my head. They always play so clearly. It's like I'm living through them for a second time. I don't know why. I have all these other things that never ever want to forget about. And I can never remember them. It's not like I'm trying to be a downer. I actually want to be grateful. I actually want to be grateful for the life that I have. So I try to think all the good things that have happened to me. And when I'm sitting through all my memories, it only brings up the bad. Things that make me want to disappear from the world. Like, why do I have to remember them again? Why does it have to hurt this much? Okay, Chen. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Bullets. No. Like, I can't really remember any of the fun things that have happened to me. But the stuff that sucks just comes up by default. And like, the bad memories are bad enough. But when I get to the Futon, the worst parts just keep on playing over and over. It's like like BGM watching on a repeat. It's the absolute worst. Yes, that's exactly what I feel. I'll think, wait, why did I say that to me? Or, wait, why did I say that to them? Like, I'll keep dwelling on it. And I just know the people that I had those conversations with don't think about those things at all. I know, I can't remember anything actually important. When it comes to the bad stuff, I can't help but focus on the tiniest little things. Well, looks like we're kindred spirits then. That's kinda relieving. Yeah, it's relieving. Good. Well, I think it'd be better to just stay awake until I pass out, what do you say? What do you say? Let's see for how long we can go for. That has to be bad for work, right? Work's bad anyways, so might as well try myself out. And I won't have to listen to anyone talk. Sounds a lot better for the mental health at least. You have a good point, I guess. In the end, the two of us saw in the plan, business like Ningen. May want to work the next one with me. I was completely prepared to pull an all-either. Then I started wondering whether the pros really outweighed the cons. And that was surprisingly all I needed to actually fall asleep. Spooky Channel gonna be okay. I sure hope so. Good night. Alright, I don't need to read this again at least. I skimmed it already again. I'm so tired. Of course I was, with how late I slept last night. All sense of control I was holding my hand, my fingertips, my body off somewhere else. Serious case of sleep deprivation if there was one. I had to force my body to move itself so I could get ready for the day. Alright, let's do this. And after the day, it'll be a holiday. Try to muster up the strength to hype myself up. I'm in the quiet ways. The child was still sleeping. I don't think he got as much sleep as I did last night. So I didn't want to wake him up and make it worse for him. Mugi-chan, you're good. You can go back to sleep. Have a good day. Thanks, I'll see you later. Okay, that one's different. I think I actually escaped it. It's funny because the game considered this as unseen dialogue. Okay, you got this, me. Wait, what? Were these documents due today? They were. You tell me this at the last second. Should have said something to me. I didn't even make it in time. Well, that's. I asked you to finish this last week. Are you serious? I'm serious. No way. I'm so sorry. Wait. Yeah, you did tell me about it. Last week I remembered I had to deal with the suppliers. I didn't really hear what you were saying. I understand. Last week was a busy week for you, senpai. I'm sorry I have to ask this. But would you be able to get these finished before noon? Yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Seriously? Like really? I'm sorry about all this. If it ever seems like I'm too busy with another job, you can just DM me about it. Because I know I'll probably forget. It would be like having a memo book, I guess. Got it. I'm sorry too. Should have been more considerate of you. Next time I'll just spam you with stamps. Please do, except without the spam. Oh, Kyrie, welcome back. Thank you. Arigato. Oh, you're in a good mood. Yeah, maybe just a little. There was this job at work that was sucking the life out of me. And now it's finally over with. Ooh, that's exciting. I'm so happy for you. Eh? And to celebrate, I hope you're in the mood for something sweet. It's just for a little late night snack. Yay! 85. Well, then it's still young. What should we do? Alright. This is the finale, and this should be the actual true thing. All we need to do is talk. That's it. Just talk. Well, you can still see it here. Alright, the sweets that I bought. Well, let's eat it together. Green or Mont Blanc? Which one do you like? I like both. Really? That's good. I will slow down once we get to the new islands, if we will go there, and take whichever one you want. I'm fine with either of them, so you can choose first. If I only bought stuff that I wanted to eat, I'm good with either. Oh, you are? And there's only one option then. We split both. Yay! That's good. Just really hit the spot when you're tired, huh? How's work, by the way? A lot of work, I'm guessing. Yeah. I mean, there's not much I can tell you. There were just these documents that my senpai gave me that I had to do. And she's not really the type of person that I'd vibe with. Like, I really don't vibe with her. She doesn't listen to what anyone's saying. And then she'll think and that she's close to you and gets all chummy and whatever. That doesn't sound very fun. And it's like, it's those kinds of people that are always popular in the office. I hate it. I hate it. You finished the documents, right? That's good then. I'm proud of you. That must have been a lot of work. It was so much work. Thanks. Sorry, I've just been complaining this whole time. Should be talking about more happy things at home. People, that. I mean, if you don't want to remember what happened at work, then that's totally fine. If you want to complain, then go for it. Better here than there. What about you? You actually like listening to me complain? I'm pretty catty a lot of the time. I mean, we've already been living together for 3 days now, so I know I shouldn't care. Yeah. I don't want you to think that I'm a bad person or something. I've never thought you were a bad person, though. You don't talk about what other people look like. You don't make fun of how other people live. You complain, but doesn't everyone? I can think of a single person who is completely fine with their life. If you're worried or not happy about something, you can lean on me whenever you need to. I'll be here to nod and listen along. Mogi-chan, you're so sweet. I love you. Friend, it's spinning all over the place. It's exploding. I'm shaking at this very moment. God, your tracksuit is a mess. Take it off. I'll wash it off for you. I wash it for you. Wow. Laundry time. I'm gonna do the wash. Yeah, I'm gonna get answered. There's something about it that felt stiff. Something that didn't feel like fabric. What's this? Cellphone. Flip phone to be exact. Let me take it. The stone. Uh, okay, there we go. So this is the best option then. So this is the finale. I should have like read that because I don't know anyway. I might feel like I'm triggered. Okay, I'm sorry if I skip on that. Go to the shrine. No, I should have been looking through this phone. I never asked him for his permission, and as his roommate, I wasn't gonna disrespect his privacy. It was obvious that he was hiding something from me. Whatever it was, I didn't want to just force it out of him and blow everything up. Still, it didn't mean I wasn't curious though. The exact opposite actually. I had to know more about him. But how? And for some reason, one idea did come to mind. It was time for me to head to Oini Shrine. I wasn't sure what I'd find there, but I knew there had to be something. Day 6, a dog died first, then a cat died, then a human died. And God is always watching you. It was deserted here, just like it would be any other day of the week. That's right. Not a lot of people came to this part of Komori. The shrine was away from the station or any residential area, and it really was the only building in sight. Besides, besides, that was the park that didn't even have any open space or a playground. The place was practically void of any adults or kids, and it felt so good. Bushes enraptured the whole vicinity, blocking everything that would otherwise be in view. That, with lack of foot traffic here, it make it made a pretty good bedroom for a homeless person. It had been several days before anyone had discovered Mugijan, and now I could see why. I love nuts. Why did I even come here? This was so stupid. Was I just expecting to magically realize something once I stepped foot on the grounds? And what would that be? I forgot what I even wanted to know in the first place, and kept my back to the shrine. Mugi-chan. Further in, from the overgrown plants was a voice. It had been years since I had laid eyes on a stray dog. But what else could it be? That's right, it had to be a stray. Something about it was drawing me in, compelling me to push aside all the trees as I made my way through. I love that. It didn't take long until I came to on the other side. On this open space of land stood a single building. It looked like the shrine office, or a treasure hall or something. A place where the shrine sold amulets and stuff. This was my first time coming here. I had never even knew it existed until now. The door seemed to be unlocked. You couldn't see anything through the glass. Eerily desolate. This wasn't a place where any humans would be, surely. And that wasn't the case at all. Apparently, it was open for business. Whoever was inside stretched their arm out the window towards me. Ooh, a customer. Got any business with me? Triple nuts. A bum that was here last week. You sure? Never seen him. Nope, no idea. You know, if you want to get that dirt on someone, then just ask them. Snooping around there behind their back. You're a real piece of work, aren't you? Hey now, I'm just telling the truth here. Don't go giving me them puppy dog eyes. Got it. I don't know how much they tell you, but you're better off asking whoever it is for whatever what you want to know. But here, let me take you back a few years. Promise you, no one's heard this one before. It was way, way back. And there was a house right behind Oinu Shrine. It was huge. It had a big shed to go with it. And well, it wasn't hard to see how rich the place was. This old guy and his grandkid used to live there, but Gramps died all of a sudden and left the kid, a girl, to live there alone. The girl didn't have any smarts, and her standards were even lower. She found herself a guy with the same amount of brain cells, and the two of them live in that house together. This freaking kid, though. All the money she had was the old guy's inheritance. But the two of them made do with what they had. And let me remind you, we're talking about a guy and a girl with mushroom brains. So what do you think they got up in their free time? Ah, your face. I can tell you I hate this. It's just human instincts though. Right. Maybe you're the weird one here, with how bad you reacted. But anyways, we're dealing with a pair of morons. So they didn't think about using birth control. And because they're so moronic, they didn't think about an abortion either. Which, even if you're loaded, you still have to pay an arm and a leg for it. So, what, you don't get it? You can't tell me this has never happened to you. Or anything. I don't want to pay for this, or this is too much of a drag. And keep on holding of whatever. There's got a gotcha in a dizzy. So you get to the point where you can't go back. Being careful of it. But I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of them or anything. We're not being able to go back, I mean. So what do you think happened? She gave birth. In the shed. I don't know how crazy you need to be to do this. But they just left the baby there. Maybe they didn't know what to do. Maybe they wanted to pretend it never happened. Either way, I don't know, so don't ask me. But the brat was just locked up in that shed. Maybe they did the bare minimum and gave it some food. Maybe they grew attached to it and wanted to raise it, or were waiting for it to die. Again, I don't know. No, and nobody else does either. One thing I can say for sure, that no one knew the kid was there. They had no name, no one knew about them, they couldn't live the shit. Couldn't even die if they wanted to. Kinda knew what was happening here, you know. That was that kid. Now, this goes back almost 20 years ago, but public order in Kumari was already down the gutter then, don't you think? Maybe it's cause the pet fad came and gone. The place was filled with stray dogs and cats. Were you saved by one of them rots? You're a lost cause, aren't you? Sorry, my bad. I was just throwing a jab at you. Stray dog you're talking about used to have a home. Owner got rid of him though. But that's the stupid thing. Still love being around people. Or at least around kids. You Um, my fucking throat. Like that one who hated kindergarten. Stuck like glue, those two. Yeah, pipe down now, will ya? Just keep listening. One day the stray managed its way onto someone's property. Right in there was pretty shabby, and in the corner was a beat up shed. Inside the dog found a kid. Rat tossed aside like scraps. Filthy Stray was looking around at the kid. Let me say, it was filthier than him. And would you know it? Started looking after the kid. Makes you think, huh? Forget about the kid. What about you? Why don't you put yourself first? Didn't matter. Didn't matter. Not to the dog, anyways. And as luck would have it, there's a little devil who gave food to the dog. So he'd bring food to the shed, split it up. If anything looked useful, he'd bring that along with him. Two, a whole ass parent, basically. And but that didn't last for long. And also that property wasn't abandoned. People were still living in it. Imagine a stray making itself at your home. And not just in any random corner, but the shed. The one place you didn't want anyone to see, the filthy adults. You can probably tell what happened next. The dog died because they kicked it out. People died because they got bit by the dog. In the end, all that was left was the kid. The kid nobody even knew about. For the kid, they were in a pretty tight spot. No one could bring food for him anymore, because they all died. The only option left for him was to leave. They moved through the bushes, the best way to avoid the sun and any eyes, all the way back to the back of the shrine. Hey, what do you think they saw? This was 20 years ago, at the shrine, right after Mugi died. I was standing there. I was standing right there. The kid was taken in, and the only human thing he could say was Mugi. The worker at the institution took it as the kid's name and put it as much in the documents. And the kid don't remember none of that. Nobody does. Got it? So whatever you think. I can guarantee you, that is your Mugi-chan. That's enough out of me though. Ask him yourself for whatever stuff he knows. That's what communication is about. Am I right? But I'm not here to give you life lessons now. Come on, head on home already. Once I came to my senses, I found myself in front of the shrine premises. I couldn't help but space out, but with all the information that I now had to ponder. I had no idea what to make any of it. What was that person talking about just now? I wasn't sure. Whatever my brain was thinking of, I didn't want to accept it. Well, it was whatever. I didn't care anymore. All I wanted to do was go home right now. Mugi-chan was there waiting for me. Ah, god, the rain. I hate this. How about the laundry? None of the lights in the room were on. The veranda door was left open, allowing the wind to creep in. Mugi-chan? The laundry was soaking wet. And beneath it was the shivering Mugi-chan. Bullets. He was crying, and this wasn't just a song. He was bawling his eyes out. Mugi-chan, what happened to you? Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Okay, are you hurt? We need to call an ambulance. The laundry is all wet. Huh? Oh, you were bringing it in for me. Thanks. But enough about that. What about you? Does your head hurt? I can get you some medicine if you need it. Here's about me. When you work so hard on the laundry. I was at home the whole time. The whole time, man. And just wash them again. It's on me anyways. I should have looked at the forecast before hanging them outside. I mean, can't do anything about it anymore. But I'm just happy you can notice it now. No, that's not true. That's... Nah, my god. I didn't just notice it now. Thought about it the whole time. Right after you left the house. I saw the sky cloudy up and knew the weather was gonna get worse. I wanted to deal with the laundry out here. I thought I could do it later, and then I heard the rain outside. And when I looked out the window, it started pouring. I couldn't move because my body felt so heavy. So I couldn't move at all. I was stuck in the foot line, and the rain kept on getting louder. And I just stared at your clothes while they're getting wet. I knew I had to do something about it, because if I didn't, it would be more work for you. I knew I had to move, and my body felt so heavy. And so I didn't move at all. And then I heard you coming home just now. So I panicked and pretended that I finally got around to doing it. I couldn't do anything. How couldn't I do something so easy? Even a kid can take in the laundry. It was common sense. Common sense. I couldn't even do it right. I can't do it anymore. I can't be human. Just let me be done. I gave up. No, even before today, I'd already given up. All the time. I just think about how much of a failure I am. Every day, over and over and over. Before you come home, think about making dinner, getting the bed ready ahead of time. I think, and I never end up doing anything. There's nothing I can do. I'm useless. Everything I say, all of it is excuses. Things that I come up with to try and justify myself. And that's not fair to you. I'm completely fine. You can say exactly the way you are, Mugi-chan. I want to be worthy. I want to be worthy enough to stand next to you. I mean, I can't even be the dog that you want me to be. I'm a failure. I'm such a failure. I'm not worth anything. All I do is drag you down. I can't even be a simple pet. I just want to stay by your side. I want to be worthy enough to live together with you. And that's the only reason why I want to be human. I really want to, but... Mugi-chan was on his knees. I needed the years out all over again. Then we had me. Completely calm and collected. It was like night and day. Getting with the laundry would have taken a fraction of his time. A simple task. And that's why he was kicking himself, not being able to do it. As we're breaking down over the tiniest little thing, who's gonna look at someone like that and say that he was human? No one person in the whole world. I could actually just probably get funny and I could actually sympathize a little bit. I'm sorry, this is going to be that something. That's what I thought at least. And I was just another body that I couldn't diverge from society. I also just have that thing as well. So then what makes you human? You just have to do the chores. You have to do work at an office. You have to go out every day. You just gotta be what you want to be. Kinda like in our real life. You have to be born from another human. And what if you give birth to a child and confine them in the shed? Does that make you human? What about the child himself? He was so radiant. So why did he have it so hard? No matter how you look at it, the fact of the matter was that Mugi-chan could never be human. He was nowhere near what I would deem as the perfect human. And that didn't diminish his charm. He had something special that no one in this world could ever think of matching. He had dreams. His expectations were so glaringly different from reality. He had to suffer for it. But even though he was struggling to stay afloat, he never gave in. God damn it. I'm just really crying every time. I'm not really crying anyways at the moment. But it has a felt, at least. I feel like I'm playing Shutdown again a little bit. This is a different though. In his honesty, his purity, every inch of his body sparkling. He was alive. And he was absolutely stunning. I'm so proud of you, Mugi-chan. You're genuinely so considerate of other people. And if you really wanted to, you could actually change yourself. And I think that's wonderful. No, you're wrong. I... He's so good. I'm sorry. Those clothes were your favorite, weren't they? I know you can watch them again. But you probably don't want to leave them out of the rain, huh? I'm so sorry, I can't do anything right. None of his words were coming out the way they wanted them to. With his voice faltering, he just kept on shaking his head. And stupid me, I started crying along with him. Being human was impossible. Not just for him, but for me too. His country's own constitution says that people should have the right to maintain the minimum standards of wholesome and cultured living. And I could agree with that too. And that's what made someone a human though, and I had no chance of becoming one. I had always done that, my whole life. I just acted that like I was this hot mess, throwing things at the wall, seeing what stuck. As much as I hated humans, I was also too scared apart from them. And so, with nothing I wanted to do, nothing I wanted to be, I was just left with the air to drown myself in. What else was I expecting though? You can't just let your legs keep running in a marathon, and there's no finish line at the end. If I had given it a little more thought, I would have realized that by now. I've always preferred to just look away. And having to think about it was too much work anyways. So when things got tough, I just make excuses for myself, talking about how the world would be so much better without me in it. And that's why, no, but even then, it made me happy. Someone like me could actually appreciate something for all of its beauty. With no envy, no malice, no hatred, just pure adoration. It was a hope I had never felt before. I don't know what kind of creature you are, Mugi-chan, but I wanna be it, too. He's not asking for too much. I just want us to stay together for as long as we can. I want to stay by you for as long as I can. So can I? But I can't do anything. And I've never been able to actually be something. I don't have any right to be someone like you. You think I'm any better? I'm not. But I'd rather be together than apart. And me, I'm not even a good person, like today. I'm secretly out playing detective because I didn't fully trust you. Good. You shouldn't trust me. No way, don't talk like that. I care about you way too much. And you're not anything like me. You work so much harder than anyone else. I know. No, that's you. Sorry though. Sorry that I can't be human. I'm sorry. I don't even want to be human. And I never want to do anything with my life. I'm such a boring creature to be around. It's not true. I see how hard you work every day. You're nice, honest, sweetest person I know. I can't do anything though. I'm so sorry. And I'm sorry that I want us to stay together. Wait. So you're okay with us staying together? Don't you dare take that back. The two of us were just crying. Honestly, we kinda lost what the other one was waiting on about. And the conversation went nowhere. And that was fine. Having him by my side made it all better. He wanted me in his life. He made me want him in mine. And having someone like that around was all I could ever ask for. I didn't need anything else. Not the qualifications to live. Not anyone's permission to live. Nothing. Right now, the two of us were just living in this very moment. The people in this world might just be monsters pretending to be human. Or ghosts who think that they're human. They dog, I guess. A grave? Kinda. I never got to make an offering here, so I always just run away from reality, telling myself that Mugi-chan wasn't dead. But no, it's time for me to face the facts now. Because if I don't, then I'll never be able to do more for him. It was at the corner of the shrine, a place probably no one would think to look, where I secretly left behind a small bundle of flowers. Flowers that were dedicated to a friend I cared for so dearly. This whole time, I had steered clear of Mugi-chan's death for the sake of my own sanity, and that meant I couldn't do anything for him. And now, look at how much time had passed. This was long overdue. I'm so sorry, Mugi-chan. Besides me, the other Mugi-chan, someone who I was now proud to call family, followed my lead, putting his hands together in prayer. To be honest, I wasn't entirely sure just what he was. Whatever that person at the shrine was talking about, I was never able to fact check and see if they were actually telling the truth. Hell, I couldn't even find them again, as much as I tried to look. But I wanted to take them at their word, because if their story was true, then that would mean my friend had risked his life to save my family, and that would mean the world to me. I felt optimistic about it. Enough to think that if I wasn't gonna know for sure, then I might as well give them the benefit of the doubt. Thanks for coming along with me, Boogie-chan. How's your body? Are you doing okay? Yep, I'm completely fine outside as long as there's not a lot of people around. Really? Maybe we should go to the park for a walk next time. Or we could even look at the flowers. Ooh, that sounds fun. But don't a lot of parks have people in them. How do you find one that's empty, like Manly Soul? We could go on a weekday, around noon. I could even get paid time off. Really? You can't? Yeah, actually, I think I will do that. And if they don't let me, then I'll quit. Ooh, that's a spirit. You know, ever since I started living with you, I feel like I've been able to be nicer to other people. Or, I guess, like I found myself wanting to be nice to other people. Before I was constantly worrying about how they feel. It was always, oh, I hope I don't make them mad. Oh, I don't want them to flip out. But now, I just want you to be happy. I don't know. It's like, this is the first time I wanted someone else to be happy. It's nice. I just thought I was this heartless monster or something. I thought the exact same thing about me. But I don't think that makes us evil or anything. I mean, I want to be able to care for someone who didn't care for me. We're the same. So I guess what I want to say is I'm only able to care for you because of you. So thank you for everything. That should be my line. Yeah, I couldn't be a proper human being. And Mugi-chan, I knew he could never be one either. I knew cared. That path just wasn't for me. There was no point in even trying. I don't think he'd given up yet, but now, he was just being more patient, taking things one day at a time. And we still had so much that we wanted to do together. All these places we wanted to go. All these foods we wanted to eat. All these things we wanted to see. So even if all my hard work never ended up paying off, there wouldn't be time to worry about any of it. Because now I had a road paving out right in front of me. Right, come on, Mugi-chan. It's time to go back home. Coming. You really can't be human. Man, this is really certainly a playthrough of all time. Nice space. No, I can't. Fortunately, the end will still be staying there. Actually, I put up space. Unfortunately, this is not something like you're just imagining things. You're not imagining things. Here, you just really can be human. So now we have everything here now. And ending, you did it. Let's check the afterword. Afterward, Hello there, I'm Takate, and this is my fifth port. It's a very heartwarming game, featuring the most purest mutual love ever. Yeah, I did check the page before. Still remember there was another game. This was probably a prequel, I think. At least when you compare it to all my other works. Originally, I created the protagonist and Mugi-chan to look more grown up. But then the proportions started to getting started until they finally become all small and precious. So cute. To tell you the truth, this was supposed to be a shorter game. When I started to playing around with the program for no particular reason, I added lines that meant nothing and moved the release date for further and further away. I actually meant to have this in January. It's so unfortunate. Anyways, this game that you're playing right now was originally supposed to be my sixth work. While my fourth game, Carabaco, was a love story on the surface. It was more so me pushing my taste onto the player. I don't want to or taste test, I guess. I was just like taste testing instead. So for my next game, I really wanted it to just say, take that. Now this is love. That was the plan, but at the end of the last year, I wasn't doing so well mentally, so I wasn't able to write the lines I wanted. Eventually, what was supposed to be my fifth game, I had to put on hold. But this game had my name all over it, even more so than the last one. I thought it was good enough to put out there, so I just switched up the release order. Oh, by the way, I'm doing pretty well right now. A lot of people were wondering about it on social media. I'm really sorry for making you guys worry. Some of the lines I wrote when I wasn't feeling well. So you'll find them mixed in here and there. But I think that just gave the story more conviction. Maybe not in a good way. Well, what do you think? Okay. Personally, I think it should be fine. But there was just one thing I wanted to mention. I was worried that someone would read this game description and think that the story was about a human with a hard knock life, finding happiness from a partner that gets them. For the most part, I'm all for self-interpretation. Think whatever you want to think. I do have a lot of things it has a lot of it does still straightforward. I'll take it a little bit, but there's some symbolism a little bit going on. There's one time where I want to make things clear. Communicating with other people is hard. Very true, especially when it comes to romance and friendship. In all those types of relationships, too much praise can be a bad thing, yeah. And there's at least one person out there who will end up hurt by that. See, people on social takeaway is crying right now. Say sorry. Gomenasai. Dogesa. One of the main characters found meaning in the other's life. Even if you don't have any kind of partner like that. As long as you have hobbies and other interests, you should still be able to relate to the story. You have the things that you like, something you want to be, things you want to do, but with the hustle of modern society, you end up throwing your dreams and hopes away in order to live. If you really don't want to, then you shouldn't need to. Be human, that is. And everyone seems to forget about the pain that comes with it. Why can't we just take it day by day? Stop admonition. That's what I settled on for the tip of the game. But again, everything I said is just I come to think. Each of you is free to look for your own answers. That's what life is for. It has to be. Well, anyways, two main characters are all in love with each other because I just love straight couples like them. But man, this is actually the purest love of all time. That's what I'm into. Take it or leave it. Sorry for the long block of text. Understandable. I will actually still do it. But that's a story. I hope you guys take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for coming along with me for the ride. Good game, GG. And I would thank you for also coming in. Yes. Since there's extra space in the corner, here are some fun facts. Monkey-chan is on the taller side of 180 cm. On file, he's 28 years old. He was really weak when he was taken in, so they were able to tell how old he was. It's actually more than 30. Did you look at the epilogue in the bonus scene? Unless you want to learn things the hard way, get to know someone first before you trust them. Be safe, everyone. So very cool. Thank you, Takote. So this is... Okay, I will check that later. Credits. It's FX music, read by sound effect engine. Hopefully nothing good. Paratune. Maybe Tyranno Builder. There you go. This is the engine for this game. Okay. So what's this? Ah, that took so long. Don't think we're finally done with that mess. Holy hell, those kids were a pain. Hey. Hey Moogie. Props to ya. Too. Not that you really did anything but... Huh? Hungry? You need food? You still don't get it, do ya? You can't eat food. Here it goes. So this is the... probably backstory. It's been like that for 20 years. Girls don't need food. You're fine. Unbelievable. What do you mean beef jerky? What kind of delicacy? Next time. Ah, hey, no chewing on my gloves. I already said I'd buy some, okay? So wait, just wait till I have a chance to go to the real world. Come on, it's playtime. Now, so no more complaints out of you. Here, fetch. For God's sake. Ah, whatever. It was a happy ending, I guess. So I'll get you some to celebrate. Ah, thank God. That work I did behind the scenes, but it was actually worth something. All's well that ends well, right? And we're done. That's the end of the game. Thank you for playing. Eat something good, get cozy, and get some sleep. Huh? What? No. I'm so scared, lol. Wait, seriously what? What's happening right now? We're creating a rift, somehow. Huh. There's something coming over here. Stop it. Stop it. You. Scummy rule, breaking piece of trash. Probably into another game that I don't know. Since it's the only game that I don't localize so far, I'm not sure if there were other. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. That outfit. Brother. What the? This sanctuary ain't yours. When you enter, you're supposed to knock. Didn't Mama tell you that? What? And wait. You're still stuck at that organization, aren't you? The one that researches partitions. So you're cooperating with the humans. And you're posing as a researcher to act like you're even more with them. I thought you'd call yourself a god, you damn brother. Just cause you pulled the strings asking doesn't mean you can pop on over here. Get off your high horse already. Thank you for the lore explanation. That's right, I have an obligation to crack down on all our petitions that throw human society into chaos. We're here to kill chaos. Meaning... murder, arson. Robbery of holy grounds, falsely assuming mostly assuming the role of an indigenous god, and above all else, human correspondence without hiding your true form. You know just how out of line you were. Now I caught you red-handed. I hope you're ready to pay with your life. Wait, listen, okay. I can't explain. Please, let me define myself. Dribble dots. I'm giving you 30 seconds. Only? Then I'll make it quick. First off, I haven't killed anyone. Stupid adults only died because Boogie bit them. But well, those bites never healed over. I might have something to do with that. I didn't care, Sammy. I swear I'm innocent. And the fire? That wasn't supposed to happen. The one 3 years ago, right? Total coincidence. I was just walking by apartment's fire. And I slipped up. I took it out, alright. Curse of fate, I changed that. If it wasn't for this new fire, the two of them wouldn't even be together right now. Shouldn't account for something. Just put things back to where they're supposed to be. Should be complimenting me, really. Next, this place we're at right now. You know the guy who used to live here. He gave this land over to me, formerly. I even have the papers to show you. I didn't steal it. Yep, innocent. Finally, showed myself right in front of the little lady. Sorry. Is that all you wanted to say? I'm sorry. I already know what I did what's wrong. Seriously, that's the last time I screw up. She ends up thinking everything. I'll take full responsibility and get rid of her myself. So, see? Let's get off your back. I will hold you to that. That's a promise, alright. Right now, I'm too busy playing local god. I don't have time for the lies. Alright, you're hobnob this time. Hey, victory! Looks like I win today. I'll give you until tomorrow to think about why I lost this time. I'm sorry, I apologize. So please put that down. So? Huh? Oh. That was my favorite. I go through all of those hoops in the first place. I mean, there are good people out there. I'm just here to raise them right. Wait, no. Don't go for the rocket launcher. Silence makes it even worse. I'll talk. Please. Just let me talk. What do you think is inside humans? I'm not talking about their orchids or anything like that. Serve me the potatoes. The makeup of the world we live in right now. Think. Something humans have that make every human. Know what it is? Find it in humans. It's something you can get raw from space. And it's the foundation of this very world. The answer's simple. It's greed. Pot of greed. How clear it is, the more human you are. You can even say it's an instinct that separates people from other living creatures. A basic fact, really. But you know, it's a fact humans have been forgetting about lately. It's sad. They confuse their insights for something else, and see themselves as these beauties or whatever. Try to suppress it like it's bad, like it doesn't fit in with their ethics or morals or social norms. And me? I just can't have that. The little lady's exactly what people are like today. It's absolutely no confidence in herself. She tries to find value in her life by sticking to the rules. Completely harmless. And that's got her thinking she's this good member of society. Even worse, now she has a hatred for human instincts. A perfect example of a clean freak. It's useless though. No standard of perfection. It's why I step in. Tear it all down. A dog died first, and a cat died. Then a human died. The one who killed the dog was the stupid adult. Because they thought their secret was gonna get out. The one who killed the human was the dog. Because they wanted to protect their own skin and someone else's. So then what about the cat? How did the cat die? Oh, it wasn't just a stray cat. The fish in the nearby pond, the frogs, the school's pet rabbit, all of them died. The little lady's friends, every last one of them, killed. Oh. And that was because of human insects. The kid named Boogie. Nice human. A good solo that one. I guess that whole personality is a product of what happens when society forces you into a box. If you stick out, the whole world kills you for it. And he knows that. Which is why he has to act human. What other choice does he have? Well, well, when your instincts come out faster than the human act does, everything else is null and void. His inside, he's nothing, more than a stray dog. You can tame that. Any animal dares to lay a finger, a claw, anything on his precious master, he won't have it. Can pull one over on him. You should see the way his face gets. It looks like an animal. That, right there, is the filthy greed of a narcissist. No way you can hold that back. Not with the rules people make. Not with the good common sense. The little lady thinks she has. You're always gonna have it sticking out somewhere. I can just feel it. That guy is capable of killing other humans. I wanna see it for myself. Humans coming face to face with the monsters inside of them. That moment when their dreams are shattered, and they finally understand how the world is supposed to work. That's what I've spent 20 long years fostering. I'll say it again. No skin off your back, so don't butt it. Don't butt it. Nasty work. Hey now. Are you serious? I think we got a case of the human flu over here. What happened? Can you tell me with the humans mess you up or something? You know already, don't you? There's a big trench that separates us from them. We can travel through time. We can cut up the air. Sure, but it's a trench we'll never be able to cross over. It's just basic logic. Struggle with it all you want, but it's pointless. People can only be people. And we can only be us. And that's why we can't be human. Absolutely not. And that's it. So that's it. Where I can't be human. What a game. A total of 6 stars. I will actually combine both of them at this point. It might be my longest export yet, probably. And probably the longest playthrough yet. I could have shortened this into 3 hours, but again, I wanted to be fully blind at this. Well, semi-blind at least because of like hints and credits. Already existing like the extras. It's so fucking hard. Also there's this. Mugi-chan on patrol. We are verily not done yet. What is this? Let's get a check. Whew. I'm pooped. I'm pooped. Only patrol at night. It's better being out late anyways. There'll be streets where almost no one walks by, so the air gets really crisp. Just breathing it in makes me feel like I can move for hours on end. If I was still alone, I'd never be able to do this. I barely have the energy to get out of bed. There'll be times where I have to buy something. I wouldn't even leave the house for that. And now, I wonder. I go outside every night without fail, just to make my daily rounds. On good health days, I've even been able to go to the convenience store by myself too. And all of that is thanks to her. There's this one memory that I'll never be able to forget about. It's of someone's voice calling out to me. Whoever they were, I made it my mission to live just for them. The only reason why I wanted to be a human, that's so I could catch up to the voice I had heard. But every time I try to remember that voice, there's this noise, this static I hate, that keeps ringing in my ears. Factories, they make all kinds of sounds. You have no idea how awful it is. And because it's so loud, everyone has to talk even louder. And that makes it so much worse. I'd be working by myself, not the people by sound. When I start focusing on the sounds, and they keep ringing for the rest of the ship, just this constant buzzing in my head. There was all this clanging, all this shouting. So I knew it probably wasn't angry kind, but that's what it was like. Before I knew it, I noticed that something weird has been going on with my eyes too. I grew up obsessed to be over flickering of lights. My own hands, even, I was starting to lose sight of. Everything was so loud all the time. Even once I got home, it wouldn't stop. But, still, they had to be beyond this whiteout. I was sure of it. So I kept chasing and chasing after them. And one day, I realized that I was just wasting my time. Because eventually, I couldn't even remember what that voice sounded like. And that's when everything crumbled down. I felt like a puppet, with its strings cut off. I couldn't move my body at all. Nothing much has changed since she took me home with her. I've just been a mess. Something about her reminded me a lot of them. The person from my memory. I wasn't sure what it was, but it made me think. What if they actually were one and the same? I didn't hate the idea at all. And I had a reason to be human again. If I had just rushed myself, then maybe everything could work out. But that wasn't going to happen, and I had already given up on trying to force the impossible. Because wanting something you can never get your hands on really takes it out of you. Right now, I'm just grateful that I even get to live with her. I'm home. Welcome back, Mugi-chan. You've been walking a lot lately. I'm so proud. Very healthy of you. Next day, when I'm on break, you should take me with you, and we can walk together. No, you can't do that. It's dangerous other nights. Huh? But I'd be with you, wouldn't I? Still, what if the bad guys decide to come out? I can't take them all by myself. Nope, absolutely not. You need to stay at home where it's safe. You think? Well, getting up is a lot of work, huh? Yeah, exactly. You can just watch something at home. The video we were talking about yesterday. Not about washing a dirty planet. A message? From who? Oh, it's him again. Someone from work? Yeah. He's just complaining about something. Can deal with it later. This guy is always complaining. Always. And most of the time, it's for something he did, isn't it? Yeah. I've seen those kinds of people before. Hello, I think I have an idea. Ooh, what is it? What is it? Your phone. Let's just throw it away. Don't even need to talk to anyone besides me. God, you're scaring me. Why are you being a yander now? You haven't gone on walks with any other guy, have you? Can't believe you, you cheater. That calls for some tickles. Yeah. This guy won't leave me alone. Dude, you gotta see me tomorrow. You gotta see me tomorrow. Say whatever you wanna say to me then. I thought you could just block your coworkers. It's not like I'm friends with them, trust me. I don't talk to them about anything other than work. Really, you mean it? There's nothing that hurts more than small talk in text form. I'm serious. Let's pretend you were going to sleep. Just leave them on read, and that should be good. Sure, let's do that. So annoying. She tossed aside her phone and directed her eyes towards the TV. I get it. If someone messages you, sometimes, that means you have to reply back. Or else, they start to get worried. But with one reply comes another. And what can I do about that? Okay. Phone was right next to me as it lit up again. A quick peek at the notifications, it showed us whole slew of empty talk. You can't have anything that messes her with her mind. You can't have anything that puts her in danger. You can't have anything that grabs her attention. I can't have any of it. I mean, we're a package deal. Nothing else can squeeze its way between us. There's not enough room for that to happen. This world, or at the very least, distance, should just be for the two of us. I can't have anything getting in the way of that. Oh. But she's been so kind to me. I have to make it up to her in some way. There are many things that only act to impede, and as a regard, it's my duty to eliminate all of them. Well, the phone rang one more time. That's right. I only patrol at night. It's better being out late anyways. I'm glad he lives in this area. As I'm almost sure no one walks by here at night. Okay, they just randomly killed them. There's reset now. I'm not gonna do that. After all I have fucking suffered. Also, there's some blood. He noticed. Yeah. Wow, this is certainly even more gay when I saw this. Mugi-chan on Patrol. Wow. This is... I like this game. I cannot lie. There's like a lot of things to like take a lot about this. It's a lot of like things. But so far, anyways, it has been like a straightforward game. But there's still some kind of symbols a little bit going on, I guess. Especially there's like the donut. Like any other else as well. Basically them turning into a dog. Like giving up their humanity. And the other just like... That's really also sad. Like... Suddenly... He got leashed. And treated like a dog. But man... Certainly... I enjoy this game. I like the visuals. The music, pretty good. Pretty good choices, I guess. Writing is spectacular, fantastic. And I think the translation is also pretty good. There might be some few minor mistakes, but it's still pretty good, I would say. Probably this might be the longest since I'm also now going to be including this alongside with the first recording. That's all anyways. So that's it for I Can't Be Human. It has been a while since I recorded this very long. And this is my very first time that will be the longest being shut down so far. So that's it for I Can't Be Human. Anyway, I hope you enjoy. Thank you for watching. And I see you next time to another game. Until I finish some things I have to work first, I guess. So, bye bye! May stars guide you. Woof!